All right, well, I'm here. We're gonna do stuff like game today. Today we are beating Banishers no matter what. I agree. Today we beat Banishers no matter what. No matter what. We have a little more cleanup to do. Just a little more. We'll go beat the game. And then we'll see like what other things we could do in the game. There's like a couple of like challenge things I think we could do. Apparently one of the things they want me to do is like beat a bunch of the void, like do that 10 times. I don't know. I don't know all that we're going to end up doing. We're going to do stuff though. We're going to do stuff. We have to go around and collect Bibles, so we have to go find all the Bibles. And once we find all the Bibles, we could turn those in. I think I have like 10 or 11. So there's only like 3 or 4 more left. I think you need to find 15 or something. How you doing today, Darby? Oh, I'm tired. I couldn't sleep last night, so I wasn't intentionally staying up late. I just couldn't sleep last night. That sucked. And so, tisk tisk, I mean, sometimes you can't control some things sometimes, you know? I'm tired today, and I know I'm a little late, but needed that extra half hour of sleep. Yeah, yesterday I thought we were gonna beat the game. Like we had a couple side quests, and I thought like cleaning up all the collectibles and stuff, we'd be done. Nope. Nope. Did I win this game yet? Nope. We still got some collectibles and stuff we gotta grab. We're getting there. What's up, Laugh Giver? How you doing? All right. What did we have left going on here? Morning, Ebony. How are you? He played until 5:30 my time, which is your morning. It was no later than I have been playing this game. Endless Scourge. Scourge. Accretion. He always plays till my morning. Is usually till 7 a.m. I'll be right back. I have to record someone on the PC screen recording. I don't know how that works. I have to record someone on the PC screen recording. I don't know. Okay, good luck. There can't make up its mind and it's messing with your throat. Morning, morning. Something, not someone. You have to record someone on the PC screen. I don't know how sound works. What? Well, good luck. Oh. Darby's just being hyperbolic. This is just how she talks. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. She's she's pretty good with computers. Pretty good. I wish you could see what their things are. Wouldn't want to do a void breach, I'll tell you that. Endless nest. Void. Elite. So there's elite. Void and nest and scourge. I wonder what the easiest scourge one would be. Well, for now, we don't have to worry about that, though. We have to go find Bibles. Let's look up where the Bibles are. Banishers. Bible. Not Bible verse. No one wants that. No one wants that. I think I just want the locations. If someone has... Find 15. Let's see if this person has found them all. We found quite a few of them. We just need the last couple of them. Okay. I see you were talking. All right. Let's go to the Harrows. We'll go check out from there. Where we got to find these possible Bible locations. There aren't too many, so, and a lot of them are in a similar area. So we find the Bibles, then we move on. We found just about everything in the game so far. All right, that one we picked up. Perfect. Next one. It's in your... I feel like that should be the first one you start with, is the one in the house. I'm pretty sure we got the one in here. But we're making sure of which ones that we got. That one was on the dresser there. We got it. Beautiful. Where's this one? In the Harrows again. Is in the... It's in the meeting house. I wonder if I could go into the meeting house without talking to Lammy. I think I've already got the Bible in here. I think I ran around the entire town here. I think there were like 3 or 4 in the town. This is just right in front by Lammy. It would have been right here. Okay, so I got that. Beautiful. Yep, you could walk in here and not worry about anything. That's good. I don't think this game has had any, like, we're auto starting. Okay, so the next one is here. Down in there. So I have to go to small cave shelter. You got it. You got it. Small cave. Easy peasy. Lemon squeeze. Fast travel. Small cave shelter. Beautiful. Yeah, some of the Bibles are out in the open world. This should have been something that you could have worked on the entire game, you know? Yeah, I think we're just going straight ahead. That way, when you're running across things, like you've already covered the entire world. I remember seeing all the Bibles lying around. Well, I don't know that we saw them all, but we saw a lot of them. Yep, there's one. Nice. Okay. There's one. Let's find the next ones. That's cool. Very good. That one is the wall crevice of loading. The wahoo. I think it's here. So I'm gonna go up there. What was this one called? Hill's Old House. Hill's Old House. Where did I came over this? The wall crevice of eye padding. What is a wall crevice of the... Oh, you mean like when they walk through walls and stuff like that? In some games, yeah, you go, that's because of loading. I don't know why they have it in this. I don't think that's for loading. Like in other games, like in Tomb Raider, when you walk through those, it was to like slow you down. So when you hit like a load point, it would have more time to like load in. I don't think that that's what that is here. But yeah, in a lot of older games, that's 100% what that kind of stuff was used for. Elevators, like walking through cracks and walls and stuff. I think is just to, I honestly thinking this is just to kind of like break up like traversal kind of stuff. Like, oh, you got to squeeze through this, you know, for more immersion. But my immersion, my immersion. Well, shit. I gotta go a lot farther than I thought. Okay. That's fine. They squeeze through it's popular, but for a lot of games it's cleared the cache. I mean, maybe. I don't think that that's what it's used for in this one. Because a lot of the times there'll be like dead ends. You like go through one of those, you know, like squeeze through the wall things, and it'll just be like a tiny room with a treasure chest, and then you walk back out of it. I honestly don't think that that's... It's not like, okay, we're going into a brand new large area kind of thing, you know? I need to go up there, so we need to run down here. But developers use all kinds of like fancy tricks and stuff like that. But I honestly think it's just to make the world seem like a little more varied. Okay, so there must have been something in there, but we got it already. Yeah, it was on the end table right here, so I already got that. Good. Wolf's Den. Okay, hold on. Let me get over there. I think one of the Uncharted games supposedly didn't have loading, but they use tricks like that. Yeah, there's a handful of games that Naughty Dog... No, not Naughty Dog. What is it? The first game I recall seeing that in was Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. But Ubisoft apparently, not Ubisoft. Yeah, maybe Ubisoft used it in another game too. I remember reading like the first games that started to try to hide loading. A lot of games nowadays hide loading behind cutscenes. So while the cutscene is playing, you know, it's just a video in the background. They do background loading, and that's a lot of what they did in like the Uncharted games was they'd play a cutscene to load in a new level. So they would make sure that their cutscene was long enough so that it had time to load in the new level. And if you skipped a cutscene, if they allowed you to do that, you would still have to watch the loading screen. Yeah, there's a handful of games that do. It's always cool seeing that. I mean, I'm playing on a what do they call M2 drives or whatever. The loading on these things is like insanely fast. Like it's crazy how quickly we go from like one area to a next, and I'm sure the game is like optimized on it as well. Wolf's Den. Wolf Den. Okay. The Wolf Den. The Last of Us, yeah. They did a good amount of that in The Last of Us too, for sure. I was just right next to you in the Wolf Den. All right, I think we got that one. Yeah, it was right here on this little table there. So we got that one. Good. Kate's Bivouac. Remember some game where you couldn't skip the cutscene until what I thought the loading time would have been? Yeah, some games will like say like currently loading, can't skip cutscene. I've seen that in a few games before too. Kate's Bivouac. All right, it must be in the bivouac itself, maybe. No, outside the bivouac, but not very far outside the bivouac. Over here, and it was right there, or somewhere in here. Yeah, must have been right there. Okay, I think I got that. So cool. Next one. It is in the hunter's camp. Hunter. 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 Hunter's camp. All right, where in the hunter's camp? Literally on the shelf. All right, we got that one. Do cutscenes load faster because they're pre-made and non-interactive? In-game cutscenes, you're not loading anything behind, right? It's a in-game cutscene, so it's like being rendered as you're playing the game. I'm not sure if they do loading behind those because I feel like those are like actually like using the game. It's when like they have like a pre-rendered cutscene and they hit the play button and then things load in the background. But I actually don't know. That's a great question. I'm not sure. I always thought the cutscenes were, yeah, pre-made. So they hit the play button and then they can load things in the background. Maybe if they're in game, they can still do it. I mean, it's possible that they can. Like, I don't know if there's interactive cutscenes, like say they have like QuickTime events. You know, Uncharted has like QuickTime event cutscene things where like you'll see Nathan Drake doing something and then you got to interact and then it goes back to like playing a cutscene. I'm not sure. I'm talking about those, the second one. Huh? Okay, outside camp. It was outside camping up there. So if I drop down behind us, Metal Gear Solid slap back-to-back cutscenes, and I'd skip, skip, skip. Yeah, I mean, dude, I got no idea. I don't understand how. I'm not a, you know, programmer or anything. I have no idea how that shit works. Maybe. Some cutscenes don't need to load anything. Some cutscenes probably can load things quicker than others. You know, it depends on what you're loading in the background and how much you need to. All right, that was right on the barrel. It was right on the barrel, so we got that one. All right, where's this next one? Way up north. Okay, so... yeah, I don't think we got that one. Back to our sleepy hole. Yeah, it's definitely cool, the things that they've done to mask and hide loading. The only time you ever see loading in this game is when you fast travel or, you know, you die. Is the only time. Like big open world, it kind of like freeloads as you go wandering around. Okay, so they are here. So I guess I'm gonna travel to there. And we'll get up to the point where they are. And I'm sure there's a lot of different ways to do loading, too. Like, the fact that you could, like, stream load as you're playing the game. Like, that was pretty revolutionary. I think I don't know if Grand Theft Auto 3 was the first one to do it. They probably weren't. That's one of the ones that I remember, like, big open world, almost no loading. Like, you're just driving around. It's not like you, like, hit a point and the game goes, okay, hold on, we're loading. I think they did that in Vice City, though. I remember there being, like, bridges and stuff you had... you fucking kidding me? I know for a fact that I dropped a rope down there. Because I've come from the opposite direction. That's very unfortunate for me. I'm positive I've climbed up there. Maybe I didn't. Let's go. Can I go around? Like, that really puts a hindrance on what I was trying to do, to do there. No, you didn't see me.
Put out that light.
Oh, okay, yep. No, it just seemed extra loud to me. Gonna... holy shit!
Lantern rifle now.
I don't know why, but it seems like extra loud to me.
You bastard.
All right, so it was over here, I think. Yeah. Me run over there and, yeah, I don't think I'm coming back here again, but you never know. Who knows what we got going on, so let me just Drop that. I swear that I put something there, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I never came back over there. I thought I remembered doing it. I want to record the gameplay that's saved in a Fortnite game, but it doesn't save to a video file, so I have to use OBS. So just have to turn down things. Now, okay, so Fortnite saves a video file. How does that work? Like, can you not convert it somehow? There has to be a conversion tool out there for Fortnite videos. I bet you, can you like remux it? Oh, you like turned around and went into a little cubby hole. Is there a cubby hole here? There is a cubby hole here. That's it right there. Man. Bible. Like turn it into like an MP4 or something, you know? Fort Jericho. No idea. It saves as a .replay file. Right, which is probably unique to Fortnite. So that's their container. All you do is have to be able to open the container in a file format, and then it's raw data, and then you just save it as whatever file that you want to. There has to be a way. According to Google, it's not possible. No, there's no way that it's just not possible. I mean, it's a video. So it's got video data, you know, stored inside of it. There has to be a way. There has to be. I mean, maybe you're right. They aren't videos. Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense then. If it wasn't an actual video. So then what is it? Right. Well, then that's still a video? Inside on shelf by barrel? That doesn't look like the room I'm in. Oh, it is. It would have been right there. Yeah. Okay. There's only like 3 more we gotta check here. Okay, going into like the tall tower hut thing. Got it. I don't know. You have to go in and you have to save them manually. Okay. Well, I didn't even know that that was a thing. So cool. Is downstairs and in one of the cells. Got it. So we go down and grab it in there. They expire quickly too, but it's handy if you're just casually playing and get a win and want to go back and see it. That's cool. So you got a win and you wanted to go back and see it. Darby, did you win at Fortnite? There were 2 in here? I did. Or to prove to Epic someone was cheating. Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that. I did. Solo again. Nice, dude. Way to go. Very good. That's everything. That was the last one. Okay, cool. Now we just go back to Hugh. Maybe I don't have to give them to him. I found like every single one of them, though. That was it. That was the final one. That's all we needed to do. Well, second, I couldn't fire a slide in the first round. My game didn't want to load properly. I don't know what you're saying there. That confused me. What? You won Fortnite. You won. Right. No, I get that. What is that? I don't understand what that has to do with you winning. What? It was my first round? When it was really my second? What? Again, I don't understand what this has to do with you. So you played a couple rounds and you won. Okay. What? I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I'm confused. I played 2 games. The first was buggy. Okay. No, I mean, like, I got that. Like, I understand all that. You said you won your first round? But it wasn't my first round. Well, congratulations on winning, Darby. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what was going on, but yeah, great job winning. You won. Good job. Oh, I was like, where are people? So where did Hugh Bachelor go? I wanted to see if I could give him the I guess I don't need to give him the Bibles. I just have 15 of them now. Okay. Let's go talk to Lammy. I won the night. You lied. No, you didn't lie. You won. You won. Great job, Darby. You won. I'm gonna save here. And I'm gonna save here. I think she did Battle Royale. Do you play anything other than Battle Royale? But Fortnite has so much stuff in it now. They have like custom things that people make. They have like a lot of PvE stuff now. They had racing in it for a while that they like teamed up with Rocket League in it. There's a lot of stuff in Fortnite, not just like the standard. Oh, here he is.
Whatever you want from me, I doubt I can help you.
Oh, I don't need to give him any more Bibles.
I must take my leave of you, sir.
God be with you.
Maybe I could have given him all the Bibles at once. Whatever. Where's Lammy?
What can I do for you?
We found a page ripped from a book. Here, do you recognize it?
Let me see. Is this from the Trismegistus riddles? Yes, it seems to be. Why would you bring me one mildewed page from an amusing but harmless little book?
Why would you fail to disclose that you'd given another ritual to another friend?
It was a long time ago. I said after Caleb I'd distribute no more rituals, and that's what I've done. Not done.
We know. But we're looking for Grace Pennington now, and we were hoping you'd help us find her.
Who?
Really, boy?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mistress Antea. You said Grace's name, and it is my reflex to protect her.
I like the standard game. I don't venture too far into other games. What's the point of the building one? The building, I mean, that's how Fortnite originally started. Fortnite was you would build structures and you would build little forts. You know, you would break down stuff around in your environment that would give you material, and you would build the material into like little forts so that, like, say like somebody started shooting at you, you could throw up a wall to protect yourself, you know? And so, yeah, you would build little buildings and forts to try to like prevent yourself from dying and giving yourself like a little bit of reprieve from fire. Like you're building a tiny blockade, you know. I played Fortnite when it originally was in beta. And everyone sucked. And then everyone got really, really good at Fortnite. And then it wasn't fun anymore because people got good. But yeah, the purpose of it is, I'm sure that there's a purpose. I don't know. Outside of like defense, block things off. Skill. Oh, people build really fast and impressively, for sure. I'm sure people have like macros and shit set up.
When was the last time you saw Grace Pennington?
It had to be a few days after I brought her the cloaking ritual. When I returned to visit, the hut had disappeared. Which makes sense now that I think of it.
That's it? You never again tried to find your best friend, your only friend.
Well, you see, some weeks later, the first whispers of witchcraft started to fly about town. I kept my head down, and Grace was better off out of it. I was right. And I'm glad she escaped. Strange to think of her again after so long.
Ever heard of someone named Seeker?
Seeker? No. Sounds like a title, like my true pursuer. This Seeker... Is she Grace? Is she alive? Do you know where she is?
We think she's Grace. We hope she's still alive. We're trying to find out.
We think she's hidden herself away behind your dissimulation spell.
Then you'll need to unravel it. Shouldn't be too difficult once you're armed with the salient facts.
How does the ritual work?
It creates illusions so effective that they deceive even the keenest eye. There are more effective cloaking spells, but the Trismegistus riddles do have a simple elegance.
The short version, please, ending with how we break it.
Yes, of course. To achieve that, all you need is the caster's full name and the symbol used to make fast the illusion.
Grace Pennington and a triangle pointing downwards.
Well then, now all you need is a simple counterspell from the same book and... Oh my.
What now?
I'm afraid I left my copy in the Araloo. In the void.
That's just great. Just great.
Yes, but in my defense, once you've retrieved the book, dispelling Grace's illusion will be like a walk in the park. Comparatively speaking.
Thank you for your help.
Could you tell Grace that I'm still her friend? I'd be glad to see her again.
Once we found her, we'll be glad to tell her.
Make him go get it? Yeah, no, that's not right. He'll die. He's squishy. He's a nerd. He's a squishy nerd. Alright, where am I going? All the way over here? Mill's house. Alright, off to the mill. Do it. I can't. He's too squishy. He'll die. If he wasn't made of squishy, then sure. But he is made of, if you look at me, I'll die. I think we have to take the elevator here down. I think. I hope. Yep. Boom.
These stains block the way through, like a thick web.
Uh. Smash.
Can't hide now.
Smash. Do I have to take another elevator down? Oh, come on, man. You could just like reset the state of the elevators for me, game. You gotta be rude like that. I think that's where we're going. I think there was something off to the side here too that I wasn't able to get through before. A little something hidden in the cracks, I think. Yeah, there was this.
The incarnate is hidden away here. Stains bar the path.
What?
Onwards.
Yeah. I don't know if that did anything for me, but I remembered that. Like, I wasn't able to do that before because I wasn't able to break through those walls. You walk through these dark caves and you have a torch and it, like, gives you no light. This very, very sad torch. Alright, that didn't really do much for me. I opened a chest. That's cool, I guess. Oh, we're gonna put a rope here, huh? Needed that rope. Alright. So I have to go in here, huh? Alright, void traveling. I didn't look to see what the gimmick was. Are they making me do this one again?
Hey, shite. Look, I couldn't talk about it.
Couldn't talk about what?
You accused me of pretending not to see that you're dead.
That's how I feel, Red. You have to accept it.
I couldn't face your death. I admit that. I rely on you. Your presence reassures me. I dread your absence. I can barely bring myself to think about it. I don't wish to deny your pain. No. I've just tried to deal with mine.
Wow. That's... I hadn't thought of it that way. Thank you for your honesty.
What? I don't think I've ever done that in one of those before. Put a rope down? Weird.
Think we missed it.
Ow. Ah!
There's a hand.
You fucking kidding me?
Devil take you.
Oh. There's no gimmick in this one, it seems. Normally the voids are like, hey, you can only do damage with these kinds of attacks. This one doesn't have one. I could just use whatever.
Our book isn't here.
Our book might be up there.
I might need some help.
I might be able to give it.
We got rid of the goop, right? This is where all the goop was?
Try to find a way across.
I'm on it.
Girl!
Well, this looks like Lami's stuff. Only more scattered.
Even with the void shifting, the book should be around here somewhere.
This is it? The Trismegistus riddles. The Trismegistus riddles. Symbol downward pointing triangle. This symbol means balance, simplicity, solidity. Not really used by the demonology school of magic, this symbol will be preferred to those witches, women who call themselves scientists. It's mainly used for illusions or any other spell that deceives the primary senses. To undo this kind of spell, focus on the origin of the spell and order the spell to be undone on behalf of the caster. Also specify what the spell should undo and what meaning it should release from the spell.
Got it. That seemed a little too easy.
We have the symbol we need. Let's go back to the mountain and find her hiding place.
Okie artichoke. Find Seeker's hiding place. So, how do we get out of the void? Uh-oh.
Did you hear that?
First things first, Red.
Hoarding harvester.
I'll get you eventually.
some of this.
They never learn, do they?
Enough with the damn crows. Where'd you go, you wee bastard? Where'd you go, you wee bastard?
I tried to block. I didn't block. Darby, help! Well, I didn't block. Thank you. I don't know the timing of this guy's attack.
Did you hear that?
First things first, Red.
Where is he? Why did that kill me? What? Oh, I don't have any health. I thought I was like, I have full health. No, I don't. I do not have full health. I cannot block an attack.
First things first, Red. Where do you think you're going?
I can't do it. His attacks are so goofy. I want to parry him. Maybe I shouldn't parry him. It's much easier to dodge
First things
than
first,
parry.
Red.
I'm pretty sure that I had my weapon up there. Like, that should have been a parry, I feel like. I can get it. I can get the timing of his attack. First things first, Red.
First things first, Red.
First things first, Red. That's me, yes. Ah!
I'll get you eventually. Where'd you go, you wee bastard?
This isn't over yet.
More fun.
You shouldn't. It moves like a shot.
What the fuck is this game?
Giving it all you've got.
This isn't over yet. Be ready.
Lovely. I was blocking! Oh my god! I don't. It's so slow. The slice attack is so fucking slow. It's. Like, how am I supposed to parry that?
Did you hear that?
First things first, Red. Can't outrun a ghost.
It's so fucking slow. It's so fucking slow. The second attack, his follow-up comes out a little bit quicker, but that first attack is so damn slow.
Did you hear that?
First things first, Red.
Okay, maybe don't stand against the wall because I couldn't see anything there, so that didn't work. If I dodge him, I could get out of the way of all of his attacks and we could just, like, wear his health down. But I want to parry. I want to get better at parrying him. I don't... He's not hard. He's got, like, two attacks.
First, Red.
I just don't have health right now. Ugh. That thing does a lot of damage.
I'll get you eventually.
Wait for him to appear, then he swings. If he I'm waiting, like he appears and I'm thinking he's going to immediately attack, but he doesn't. He takes his time. Don't hit parry as soon as he like appears in front of me. You have to wait. You still have to wait.
First things first, Red.
I'm so used to enemies like appearing and then just slapping me. Great.
Come back here.
Help me, I'm hot.
I can't see.
Piss off.
It's about to strike. Make a run for it. They never learn, do they?
Oh god, where do I go? I can't see! Gabe! Help!
It's going to attack. This might hurt.
Why did you hit him? Oh my god, Gabe.
Fancy a race? I can help.
Yay, I parried him a bunch. Okay, that felt better. That felt better. Parrying feels good. When you can, like, parry the enemy, just a little more patience. Just a little more patience. Nice. It just... My brain says it makes sense. Enemy disappears, they're getting ready to attack. They're gonna hit you as soon as, like, they appear again, but no, not this guy. He's slow. He's not a hard fight. That's a pretty easy fight. The only thing you have to worry about is switching back and forth between a Red and Antea, depending on, like, what phase he's in. Void traveling. Where does this put us? I don't think this is like what we did the first time we came into this one, so... I have to go up there? Where are we? Oh, I'm in, not the Harrows. I'm in Mount Pleasant. So, there could potentially be a collectible and maybe a lost chest here. That I don't know. I have to drop down there, I think. Is there anything up here that I can grab before I drop down? I don't even know where we are. Doesn't seem that way, though. Really nervous that there's going to be like a point of no return in the game. Fortunately, it autosaves all the time. This is a bit weird. Why is she here in Mount Pleasant, though? I thought they said, like, return to where her hideout was. I don't think we ever, like, knew that she was in the Mount Pleasant area. Well, that was the entrance to Mount Pleasant. Love? Okay, yeah, alright. Cool. Cool, cool. We have to wait for the cart to come back down. Hello, Antea. How, do you... I don't know what kind of questions to ask a ghost. Be like, how are you doing? Are you feeling tired? But you don't ask a ghost that, because they're a ghost. Would you like to sit down? Like, what kind of activities would you like to do? What is your favorite shape of snowflake? Darby, do you want to play sports? See? I expected rage. I expected rage. Something was snarling. Oh, it's a big boy. Of course it is. It's always a big boy.
Dodge it if you can. Standing by.
This way? I got that basketball hoop score thing on that game I played that one time. I'm good. No, I'm at real sports. Not pretend video game sports. Real sports. Real sports. I broke my ankle on real sports. I'm good. No. Turning around and twisting is not a sport. I was kickboxing. It's a sport. No, you kicked a bag. That was not kickboxing. You was messing around and broke
This is
your
it.
leg.
Seeker is behind this wall.
That's what this wall was.
Let the veil of unknowing be lifted. Let us see through the eyes of Grace Pennington.
Ceridian?
You're surprisingly slow, even for a banisher. You're late. Or early.
At last we find you.
Missed me that much, did you? You could have hurried. You always think you have more time, and suddenly you don't.
It wasn't in vain. We have come far and learned much.
I hope so. But don't think you have it all figured out. You're still banishers, after all.
We are indeed, Grace.
So, you know.
The recorded game doesn't have all the items you use, which kind of sucks. What does that mean? So, like, you're, like, doing things and it doesn't show what you're doing? That's weird.
I know you're Pennington's daughter. Still, can I see the family resemblance?
In the end, neither could he.
I must have hurt.
The dear captain is many things, but he is a Puritan through and through. And I, his daughter, am a witch. I defied him. I sought forbidden knowledge and stepped beyond the boundaries. At the end of that most painful of journeys, Grace was dead. And Seeker was born. Yes, it hurt, but it was worth it. I accept it now. I accept it all. Ceridian has left a hollow, and I am called to fill it. I accept. I am ready for my role in this world. Are you ready for yours?
We looked for you everywhere. Why did you leave the Maya marshes?
I needed time, silence, my own space.
Hidden away behind Lammy Haskell's dissimulation spell.
Ah, you know about that. It held a full 7 years. Isn't that impressive? This is the place where I embrace solitude. This is where I made it a strength.
Did Ceridian find you here?
Not physically. I dreamed of her. I dreamed of the Maya marshes. So, I went there. And I found the island.
Quite the thing. Meet your dream in person.
I suppose so. At the time, I was more focused on the fun I'd had getting to the island.
Also,
Our first dance. I admit I ran away. But we have danced many times since then. Old Mosshead, Ceridian and me.
You learned magic by yourself.
Not really. Not at all. First, Lammy Haskell's forbidden books told me that magic was real. They say you must look out for the quiet kids. And that was me and Lammy. Reading those books opened my eyes to worlds of wonder. But I did not learn witchcraft until Ceridian found me. Lammy showed me the view from the prison window, but my mistress walked me right out the door.
Lammy was relieved to hear you're well.
he talked about paying you a visit.
When I was exiled, he was the only one who'd help. Sweet boy. But now is not the time for visitors. Later, perhaps. Later, when you have lifted the curse.
The boy will be disappointed. He has a thing for witchery.
Show me your wares.
The time has come for us to go back to New Eden and face the nightmare.
Yes. Balance must be restored. You must face your fate and end the curse.
Ceridian said the only way back was through the void. But the pond seems broken. We need your help.
Of course you do.
We're listening.
Remember Ceridian's words. If you were to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
We've never been stronger.
This void breach is not like the others. This one leaks. This one sits at the rotten core of the entire region. You must leave whatever still burns in your hearts at the threshold. If you don't, the void will kill you.
Do you know where in New Eden Town the void shall lead us?
The trick is to focus on your happiest memories and let them take you there. At least that's how it's always worked for me.
We'll try.
And when at last you succeed, I too shall return to New Eden Town. I shall see you there.
Okay, now show me your goods. So she has elite gems, Scourge Accretion, Void Splinters, Soul Shards. I have 122 of those. I don't think I have to worry about that in Nest Silk. If I want to upgrade things, she's definitely the person to grab stuff from. She has 10?
With with that, we'll take our leave.
Bring peace to this troubled land and your troubled hearts, my friends. I know it's not easy to hear, especially when it's me saying it.
On the contrary.
Thank you, Seeker. We'll do our best.
Okay, she's still here. I was gonna say that wouldn't be good if she just up and vanished on us. All right. Oh shit. Hell yeah. This is where the chest is. Dope. And that's all the equipment you can have in the game. This one, Ethereal Braid. Ensnare duration is increased by 30%, but ensnare cooldowns increased by 30%. Okay, cool. I figured if they said that like one of the collectibles was here, the other ones would be as well.
I like your new place a lot better than the old one.
I was a different person then.
The Volcods of Roanoke. To this day, my exploration of the New World has been a succession of disappointment and frustration. Despite months of searching through the colonies, and contrary to the hypothesis I had formulated after studying John White's report, I found no trace of Volcods or any other type of vampire. Roanoke Island turned out to be deserted and abandoned, even by its native population. Continuing my investigation further north, I tried to find this mysterious Crescent Island, which according to local sailors had recently vanished. Once again, my search proved fruitless. Despite my most recent maps, there was no island to be found, and I was left with the strangest feeling, as if a malignant willpower soared upon the water to divert approaching ships. Everything here is so different from European society. Even if rooted in the same occult traditions, still, I'm convinced that terrible mysteries lurk upon these unknown coasts and lands. Everywhere I go, under the veneer of faith and purity so typical of the New World colonies, I read traces of occult and evil presences. I have compiled in these pages the fruit of my research and observations, hoping they will help other brothers in the years to come. For more than ever, I remain convinced that the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole needs more local watchers capable of cross-referencing information. We must keep a watchful eye on the phenomena that have already taken place or will soon take place here. If they're not already hiding among mortals, it won't be long until the blood drinkers settle here. Our watchers must investigate and report any sign of implementation before deciding if we shall call for a ban of the dragon. As soon as I'm back in England, I will ask for volunteers amongst our brothers to settle in these overseas colonies and discreetly pursue our sacred mission. Lucius Raspberry, Primate of St. Paul, 1665. I wonder if they'll ever make another vampire game, like a follow-up. Gonna record a game to see if it ends up with better results. Wish me luck. Okay, good luck.
This will be useful.
Find the writings of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. Okay. That was a achievement. The Mystery of Old Mosshead. I miss my mistress so much more than anything. I miss her teaching and her presence. Am I ready? I know she prepared me for something, but for what? There's so many things I don't see clearly. Why did Ceridian remain so elusive when asked about what now awaits me? I never totally believed her when she told me so many mysteries were eluding her. I'm convinced she only tried to protect me by refusing to respond when I insisted. After their final meeting, it is obvious she knew exactly who Old Mosshead was. The way the Spectre checked his watch, the anger in his voice, even his name, Old Saul. Was that spirit some uncanny horrid incarnation of my father? I remember every word from one of Ceridian's most obscure teaching. For the unbalanced will be so strong, even the dead may come back from a future you already faced. Was Old Mosshead some punishment conceived for me by the nightmare hiding in New Eden? What did Ceridian exactly knew about some events to come I already faced? Right? Ceridian was like talking in like past, future, present tense all the time. Like all the other inhabitants of New Eden, I'm afraid my fate relies to the thing hiding in New Eden's meeting house. Soon enough, I better go there, the Seeker. I don't get anything for that. Oh, there's still 2 collectibles in New Eden Town. We're at 99%. Let's hope we find those while we're there so we can get that 100%, huh?
What's that?
That is not your concern.
I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I'll decide what concerns me, not you. Thank you much.
They've seen better days.
As have we all.
Staring at your plants isn't going to help them grow. Yeah, I don't know that for sure. There should have been the final... They could have put a soul grabber here, too. I mean, I'm kind of glad they didn't. But they could have. That would have driven me crazy. But they could have. They did hide 2 things here, though. So I want to see what it takes to upgrade some of our other gear here.
She's the custodian now. May she have all the wisdom of her mentor and more.
I wish I had half the wisdom of mine.
You're not as stupid as you sound. You'll be fine.
That was messed up. You're not as stupid as you sound. I would take offense to someone saying that to me. Recorded that epic fail. I fell off a cliff and instantly died. That is a very Darby thing to do. Just blindly run off a cliff with no cares in the world. I'll be fine. It's very you. It's very you. Let's go for round 3. Marauder armor. Damage taken is reduced up to 30% the higher the health gauge. I don't see that really helping me all that much, to be honest. I was thinking about upgrading the gunner outfit. This takes a soul shard, so that's not too much. Yep, translucent fibers, some wintergreen, that's fine. This is where things get expensive, is the scourge accretion. A void splinter and an elite gem is just 1 scourge accretion to do this. So we'll go there. All right, gunner outfit is topped off. Round 3 or 4, great. More duck moms, more ducks. 11 more moms there, and dad's actually helping. I think these are 2 days. Oh, they're babies, like super babies. Like you have now super babies. Defeating an enemy with a melee attack increases. Any of these do rifle. We're looking purely for like rifle building. Defeating an enemy with red restores 35 points. 35 spirit points, but spirit point gains are reduced 25%. I don't understand that. Double fangs is probably what we want. I took a pick. Oh, you know what I should do before I do all this? I'm gonna save. Just in case, like, I like, upgrade something wrong here. I'm gonna save. What? Why'd they do that? Why was there a cutscene there? I don't want a cutscene. Let's save. Panic save. New save. New panic save. Alright, now let's go in and upgrade things. I may find something and I'm like, wait, this is the better thing to upgrade, you know? Upgrades. Nope, not you. The rifle shot one, but it's possible that the spirit one is better because he's gonna have an ability. Like, I'm not going to be defeating anything with melee. That's the point. We're going to be defeating things with the rifle. So we want things that benefit the rifle. There is an ability that for... See, this could be better than Double Fangs. Smiling Death. Damage dealt by reds increased by 60% against full health enemies. That does dexterity and vitality. So does this. They're about the same. Let me see the stats. Let's see the final stats. This gives us 26 and 40. And this gives me 23 and 46, so slightly less dexterity, little more health. We would need to buy an elite gem as well for that. And a scourge accretion. No, we would have enough. 1, 2, 23 and 46. Now, this would give me off the jump more damage. This, I wouldn't be doing melee damage. That's I think the point is that, like, if I'm going to be attacking with the rifle, then I wouldn't be doing anything else where we're doing like pure rifle damage. So damage dealt by reds increased by 60% versus defeating an enemy with melee, because I don't really think we're going to be doing too much of that. But this, on the other hand, could be really good too, because one of the things you're going to attack with spirit points, I think. Where is that one? Damage taken is reduced 20%. Hitting an enemy. Decoction. Damage dealt by Red Nantea is increased by 50% when all manifestations are on cooldown. Damage by Red Nantea is increased by 20%, but spirit point gains are reduced by 30%. Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock reloads the rifle, and rifle weak spot damage is increased by 20%. That's the one that we want to raise, I think. Banish 20%, yeah. So this would be it, like an extra weak spot damage. Okay, where's the one that consumes the spirit points for, oops, for the rifle shot? Damage dealt by Antea is increased up to 50% the higher the spirit point gauge. This rifle shot consumes 25 spirit points to deal 50% increased damage. So that's really good. But we would need a way to consistently raise our spirit points. Right? So we would have to find something. So if you kill an enemy, you get an extra 35 spirit points off of that one, yeah? So if we use Soldier of Fortune, right? It does do dexterity too. If we use Soldier of Fortune, and was it one of these? Nope, not you. Defeating an enemy with red restores 35 spirit points, but spirit point gains are reduced by 25%. Not entirely sure what that means, but we get 35 spirit points if we kill an enemy. So that would then allow me, so maybe we have slightly less dexterity, but if I kill an enemy, then I get the spirit points back, which is going to give me 50% increased damage, right? So you take a little bit of a hit on the dexterity, but you also get like a massive increase to damage, right? At least that sounds logical in my brain. Let's look at the other upgrades we have for Antea here. Punch damage. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of the next rifle shot. Probably that one. I don't know how much manifestation stuff we're going to be doing, but that's probably the best one there. Damage taken is reduced by 20%, but banish points. No. Third punch. This one is manifestations deal 100% more damage, but their cooldown takes longer. Hitting an enemy with a manifestation increases the light and heavy attack. See, that wouldn't help me. Hitting an enemy with manifestations restores 5 spirit points. Maybe. Manifestation damage is increased against enemies ensnared. Probably that. Actually, probably that. While defeating an enemy with a manifestation's pretty good, if the enemy's ensnared, it's not going to be moving. So you hit enemies with ensnare with Antea, then you shoot them. So kill like an easy enemy first, and then this would go a long way towards that. So maybe this one. So let's put that one on her. Let's see, wristband. Oh, right. I wanted to put the weapon on. This one. Okay. Oh, and the decoction. Which decoction was I thinking? This one. Alright, wristband. Let's see what we have. Dodging with Antea increases the damage of a punch. Spirit point gains are increased by 20%, but melee damage dealt by red is reduced by 20. That's actually fine. That would give us more spirit points. Defeating an enemy with Antea. Punch is increased. Hitting a weak spot with the rifle grants 15 banish points. I'm not using banish. I could use banish though. That could be for the big headshot thing. I mean, maybe that. There's a ability that we have, I think we have equipped, that allows us, if our banish gauge is full, it allows me to do extra damage with the rifle. Just like, I don't know, 100, 200, 500. I don't remember exactly what it was. Defeating an enemy with a punch. Defeating an enemy with Antea increases the damage of the next rifle shot by 80%. The weak spot could be pretty good. That could actually be pretty good, because like the higher the banish points, then it's like a big boom and it hurts them. So maybe that one. The banish points is pretty good, but also getting the spirit points. But maybe we'll take the, Because we're not really going to be using Antea for much. Like, she'll switch, she'll ensnare, and then we just fight things. So maybe the banish points would be better. And then Amulet. Damage taken by Antea is reduced. Defeating an enemy with Punch, no. Defeating an enemy with Antea grants 15. Damage dealt by Red and Antea is increased up to 20% to lower the spirit gauge. That may be helpful because it's not going to be very high. Defeating an enemy with a Banish refills the spirit gauge by 100%. Damage dealt by Red and Antea is increased by 30%, but health point gains are reduced by 50. Maybe that one. That could be good. That's already at 6, too. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 60%. That's not going to help me. Rifle weak spot damage is increased by 200% against enemies affected by Ensnare. I think that's the one we want. Ensnare duration is increased by 30%. But yeah, rifle weak spot damage is increased by 200. Yeah, maybe we do that one. Okay. Were you thinking it said more fuck moms? And then this rifle, each weak spot hit with the rifle increases the damage of the rifle by 40%. All right, I think we have what we want equipped. I think we have what we want equipped. I'm going to save since we haven't upgraded anything. And we'll upgrade stuff, see what it... Dick moms. Oh, not fuck moms. Dick moms. Okay, dick moms are cool. I'm with you. Alright, yep. Let's go there. Let's see what it takes to upgrade our stuff now. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. 1 Scourge Accretion. A Nest Silt. Another Nest Silt. And then an Elite Gem. And Scourge Accretion and Nest Silt. Right, so that doesn't give me any sort of dex, but that's okay. Alright, that increases that. I don't think I have anything else that I can... Oh, we have 1 elite gem. That's great. Alright, let's count what we need and see if we can go buy it from... the lady up there. Seeker. Oh, I solved that one. We found the treasure. Alright. Scourge. Accretion. Okay, we need 1 so far. And Elite Gem. That's 1. Alright, let's look at the final one here. And I need 3 Elite Gems, so that's 4. Okay, that one. What do we got here? This needs an immediate Elite Gem, so that's 5. That's $6,000. I'm already broke. Nothing there. 2 more Scourge Accretion, so that's 3. And 3 more Elite Gem? Holy crap, that's 8. I don't have enough already. Literally don't have enough. Alright. Brooch. 2 more Elite Gem. That's 10. Okay. And then this with 3 more. That's 13. Fuck me, dude. It was the brooch. The wristband. Another Elite Gem. Who would have guessed? 14. 2 Nest Silt. Nest Silt. 2. And... Okay. 4. And 15 was the wristband, right? Now we're at the amulet. A scourge accretion. That's 4 scourge accretion. And 16 elite gem. 5 nest silk. Dude, this would be 25,000 witch dollary dues. I don't have 25,000 witch dollary dues. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing it. Because it would require me to go grind on the optional, like, level stuff. I'm going to take a picture of our loadout, though. That way... Boy, I sure wish it told you what they are. Bane Ring, Soldier of Fortune. Alright, I'm gonna write it all down. Alright, well, we'll just write it down, and that way I know. Alright. Gunner. Battle. Gear. Spiritual Parasite. Spiritual Parasite. I think we had something going there, though. Swift Shot. Zen Mind. Let's start with the amulet. Voyageur. Voyageur. That's French. Ursa Major. Ursa Major. Not Urea. Ursa. Stupid fingers. Urea. Mirror of Venus. And Soldier of Fortune. Soldier of Fortune. I could buy some of this. I got 10,000, so I could get some of it leveled up, but just not that much. Like, some of the things could come up and be a little more effective. So I could potentially still use this. We've got 3 things at tier 7. I could just try to get the closest or more helpful ones up a bit. Punch damage, manifestation. Like the ones that have like the highest dexterity output. We could try to get those instead. This one is 2 Scourge Accretion and 4 Elite Gem. That would give me 29. That's 12 more. I could just go get that. I mean, this is still viable. It's just not everything's going to be max level. I could do it. How many is that? I got 3rd that time. Nice, dude. I need a Scourge Accretion and 2 Scourge and 4 Elite. Okay. Which one is this? Soldier of Fortune. 2 Scourge, 4 Elite. Okay. That one would be really good because that gets my dexterity up to 29. It's a big increase. This one wouldn't be so much. This is just 6 more points. So while that's helpful, I don't think we got to worry about that one. But all these are at 4 or 5. This one might be nice to get up. That's 9 points in dexterity. So maybe that one. What did we get for that one? That's just 6. That's just persistent. So I don't have to worry about the brooch there. Okay. Let's do this one. One elite. 2 elite. 4 nest silt. Okay, which one? 2 elite. 4 nest. That's more than I have already. I couldn't get that all the way up, but we could get it somewhat up. Just 2 more nest. I don't even think I could get it up that high. I think I could still work with this. It's just we're not gonna be like fully maxed out. Couldn't get a damn fish last round. I gotta get ready for sleep. You doing anything tomorrow, Darby? You always be doing things. Exciting day of early outings. Well, have fun.
Welcome back.
All right. So I need 2 Scourge and 4 Elite. Nope, not 10. 2 Scourge. 4 Elite. That's pretty much all I can do. 2 Elite and 4 Nest. I couldn't do that. I could get 2 Elite, and I could get 2 more Nest, and that's it. Two Elite. What? 2 Elite. 2 Nest. That's all I can afford from her.
Goodbye.
The rest would have to come from, like, grinding on something. Today was Pickle's play date, as the human was busy tomorrow. Oh, nice. Did Pickles have a good time? Did you have a good time? Baby daddy, cousin finally gave birth, 5 pounds, 1 ounce. Holy shit, that is a... Is that a big baby? That sounds like a light baby. She meant tomorrow. She just very much misspelled all that. Alright, and then the wristband. I could do that. And then that. That's the best we got. I need 2 nest silt. So... that one's done. What do I need now? That needs 2 nests. Okay. This one needs 1 Scourge. Which one is this? Zen Mine. 1 Scourge. Okay. 2 Elite. W. 2 Elite. Alright. Voyager needs 1 Scourge. 2 Elite and 1 Nest. One Scourge, 2 Elite, 1 Nest. Yep. That needs 2 Nests. Okay. And then Ursa Major, we have 2 Nest, 1 Elite. And then this one needs 2 Elite, 5 Elite. Holy crap. So in total, that's 2, 4, 5, 10 more Elite. This is crazy. I don't know how we would get 10 more Elite. My oldest was 6 pounds, 10 ounces, 20 inches long. Youngest was 6 pounds, 1 ounce, 17 inches long. I feel like 7, 8 pounds is when, like, that's a big fucking baby. I don't know how big I was. I'm a giant now. The size of a baby doesn't necessarily determine how big the human being is going to be. One of my nieces was huge, massive. She's a big, bulky baby. She's like 5 feet tall. She was like 8 pounds and like 4 ounces or something like that, and she's like 5'1". So the size of the baby doesn't always determine how big they're gonna grow up into be something. I think I was closer to like an average size baby. I don't think I was like particularly large in anything, but then I started growing like a motherfucker afterwards. Okay, well, we have all this. I'm at 183 dexterity. Let's go check our... I'm going to make another save. Then I'm going to check my evolution. And we're going to go through... Can't save. It's currently doing an auto save. Nope. We're going to do a... No, new one. I wish you could name them. All right, new one. And let's go mess with our evolution. What do we got here? Tag team. The 4th light attack triggers something. I can get... Hey, I'm not going to be hitting things, so let's get more healing. Banish points are increased by 20%, but banish damage is reduced. Charged heavy attack triggers an area of effect. Yep, let's get the banish points. Banishing an enemy increases the damage of a heavy attack. Each hit by light attack increases the damage of light attacks by 10%. Yeah, that one doesn't matter. Damage dealt by reds increased by up to 15% the higher the health point gauge. Okay. Switch to Antea right after a front dodge. Nope, we're gonna do that one. Let's see what we got here. Parrying restores 15 spirit points. Charged heavy attack is increased by... Let's get the parry. Defeating an enemy with heavy attack reduces the next damage by 90%. Switch to Antea right after you block an attack to trigger a punch that ignores resistance. We'll leave the defeating an enemy with heavy on. Damage dealt by reds increased by 30% against full health enemies. Okay. The 4th heavy attack, nope, not worth it. Defeating an enemy with punch attack refills banish by 20%. Defeating an enemy with punch attack staggers, triggers an area of effect dealing spectral damage. None of those are going to be helpful. Banishing leap. Each enemy hit by punch attack increases the damage of punch attacks by 7%. No, we'll leave the leap on. Switch to Antea right after the 3rd light attack. Banish point gains are increased by 15%, but maximum decoction charges is reduced by 1. So I just upped our decoctions by 1. So I had 3. So this would bring me back down to 3, but I would get 15% more banish points. We're going to kind of need that. So maybe we do that? Has anyone told you you're very tall? Lately? No, not today, though. My daughter's tall as fuck. I don't know. Might be tall as her dad. She was 2 looking for her. Your wife is 5'2". Yeah, and little girls tend to grow faster than boys. Boys tend to catch up in their like later years, unless the kid is just going to be an absolute freak of a giant. I remember in elementary school, there was this girl, Aurora. Her parents were huge. Her dad like literally had to duck in the door to get into the classroom. At least that's what my childhood brain says. I don't remember, but like her dad was massive. Her mom was also extremely tall. Her mom was probably over 6 foot as well. Her dad was probably like 7 foot something. Aurora was always taller than everyone. She was always taller than everyone. I was always like slightly under her. The tallest person in the class was Aurora, but she stopped growing in like, I don't know, like 6th or 7th grade. She was still tall for a girl. She was like 5'8", 5'9", you know, but like I ended up getting like way past her. So it's possible that your young daughter, you know, could just be, or your daughter could end up being like a complete giant. She could be super tall. You never know. You never know. When I was young, I was always in like the 97th to like 99th percentile in height for my age group. I was always like in like the top 3%. And all the doctors kept telling me like, dude, the way that you're growing and stuff like that, you're projected to like grow to like 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", something like that, you know, somewhere in that general vicinity. I'm glad that I'm not that tall, but like every doctor I went to was like, you're going to be a huge freak. I'm glad I stopped at 6'3", but like everyone was telling me I was going to be like insanely tall just because of like the percentile I was in and how fast I was growing. I was the tallest in 3rd through 5th grade. Yeah, young girls tend to just have those like early growth spurts. It's not always true. Defeating an enemy with red restores 10 health points. Defeating an enemy with Antea restores 10 health points. Hitting an enemy with Antea reloads the rifle. Next day, you know, we'll put that on, but reload the rifle's good. Banishing an enemy restores 20 health points, or perfect switch right after hitting an enemy with the rifle stock triggers a punch. Yeah, I'm gonna leave on the banishing an enemy restores 20% health. We may need that at some point. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 20%, 25%, but damage taken by Antea is increased by 25%. Leap damage is increased by 150 against full health enemies. We'll leave it with the 25% for her. Banishing shot. Shooting with the rifle while the banish gauge is full gives 300%, but consumes all banish. Yeah, that's the one we want. That's the one we want. That's a good one. Defeating an enemy with outburst triggers an area of effect. Weak spot hits with rifle reduce manifestation cooldowns by 20%. After a parry, switch to her rifle hits refill the banish gauge by 15%. Weak spot hits with the rifle refill the banish gauge by 30%. Weak spot hits damage with the rifle is reduced 50%. I don't think I want that though. That would be if you're trying to fill the banish gauge. I don't know that I want that. Banishing deals up to 50% increased damage the higher the enemy health points gauge. Defeating an enemy with the rifle reduces the next damage. Yep, that one's too good to say no to. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation restores 7%. Using outburst while the banish gauge is full increases outburst by 75%, consumes all banish points. We have to be careful about that. But that one's okay. Damage taken is reduced 5% for each manifestation and cooldown. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 30%, but damage taken by red. Each manifestation and cooldown. I don't know how often we're going to have that. But yeah, alright. Weak spot hits damage with the rifle is increased by 50%, but body shots damage with the rifle is reduced by 30. I think we're going to do that, though. Parrying, yep. All right, retaliation. When red is hit, increase the damage of the next heavy attack by 100. Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock attack increases the damage of the next rifle shot by 30. Nope, that one goes on. Switching to Antea increases the damage of the next manifestation by 20%. Outburst cooldowns reduced by 10% for each enemy hit by outburst. No, we like that one. Neither of those make a difference. I think I was like 5'7" or something. That's fairly tall. I got a jar of dirt. Good for you and your jar of dirt. I'm so happy about you and your jar of dirt. Spirit point cost of manifestations reduced by 30%, but damage taken by red is increased by 15. Which one is this? Leap triggers an area of effect dealing spectral damage. I don't think that matters for me. Defeating an enemy with the rifle increases the damage of the next rifle shot. Yep. Yep, there we go. Damage taken is reduced by 25% while an enemy is affected by ensnare. Ensnare duration is increased by 2 seconds. Spirit point gains are increased by 30%, but health point gains are reduced by 30. I think we want more spirit. That's pretty good. I think we want the spirit point gains. Maximum decoction charge is increased by 2, but manifestation and cooldowns are increased by 30%. Yep. Let's do that. Now we can have a couple of extra decoctions, and the cooldown will benefit me with, what was that? Damage is reduced by 5% for each manifestation, so that's probably not too bad. Damage dealt by red is increased by 20%, but damage taken is increased by 10%. Weak spot hits with the rifle restores 15 spirit points. No, I think we want that. We want to constantly have spirit points. Ensnare, damage taken by red is reduced to 20% to lower the spirit gauge. Maybe. But using Ensnare while the banish gauge is full increases Ensnare damage by 14, but consumes all. No, I think we're going to do that one. Do they still sell honeycombs? Yeah, as far as I know. I bought honeycomb not that long ago. Each enemy hit by a manifestation increases the damage of manifestation by 15%. This can be accumulated. Outburst area of effect. Yep, let's just leave that one on. Post-parry attacks deal an area of effect. Drinking a decoction during combat triggers an area of effect, dealing banish damage, but health point gains are reduced by 25%. No. I think we'll just leave the post-parry on. I don't think that matters much. All right, over here. Damage taken is reduced 15%, but manifestation cooldowns are increased by 30%. Banishing enemies fills the fusion gauge. Nope, we're going to go over here to patient. Banish point gains are increased by 20%, but damage taken by red is increased by 10. Rifle shots deal area of effect physical damage. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Hitting an enemy with Antea reduces manifestation cooldowns by 1 second. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation reduces the next damage taken by 90. Nope. The fourth punch attack increases damage of the next manifestation. Leap damage is increased by 150. Yep, we'll just leave that. Health point gains, spirit, and banish are all 15%, but damage taken is increased by 25. That's fine. Banishing triggers a damaging area of effect. Cost of punch attacks during fusion is reduced 50%. Defeating an enemy affected by Ensnare applies Ensnare to all other surrounding enemies. We want that. We want to apply Ensnare. That's a big one. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 15% for each manifestation and cooldown. When fusion ends, spirit points are fully restored. Yeah, we should probably do that. Banishing increases the damage of the next manifestation. Weak spot hits with the rifle triggers a punch attack that ignores resistance and knocks down the targeted enemy. There we go. We want that. Ensnare gains one more projectile. Yeah, that's good. Defeating an enemy with Antea, no. Defeating enemies while in fusion restores 20%. Defeating an enemy with the charged heavy attack. Nope. We're not going to be doing that. Defeating an enemy with the charged heavy attack refills the banish gauge. Hitting an enemy with the rifle increases the damage of the next heavy attack. I don't think either of those makes a difference. That's a perfect switch one. When Banish Gauge is filled, the next damage taken is reduced by 90%. All right. Yeah, I think we're actually pretty good right here. Rest. We could get our decoctions back. Let's rest. All right, well. Bucky's beaver nuggets are good with milk. What's a beaver nugget? Oh, is that... Corn Pops is better? Alright, so we completely redid our build, and it's possible that Red is going to be doing a lot more damage with his rifle. Maybe. Alright, I have 183 dexterity, which isn't bad. It's not great either, but it's not bad. So, what are we doing? We're going to Love Finds a Way, cross the void. Alright, that's what we're doing. So we go back to camp. Fast travel to here. Yeah. I don't know if it's caramelized sugar or honey or what. The coating is so good. Is that like Honey Smacks? Oh, they look similar to Corn Pops? Oh, okay. I'm not familiar then. Let's save over that one. Honey Smacks is just... I guess that's oats, not corn. Corn Pops are corn. Honey Smacks is oats covered in honey. I really like those. Can't get enough of them Honey Smacks. It was in tinfoil? Yeah, the Corn Pops are in some sort of like foil wrapping. I don't know why that is. I always thought that was weird. There's got to be a rational reason for that. Honey Smacks. If you grew up in like the 1930s, it's Sugar Smacks. If you grew up in the 1980s and 90s, it's Honey Smacks. It used to be Sugar Smacks, like really way back in the day. like in the 50s. But they're Honey Smacks. They be honey smacking.
That's a void breach, all right. Should we jump in?
You're about to enter the Void Breach to New Edentown. Once you have crossed it, you will not be able to return. Oh, okay. Beyond this point, you cannot acquire new essences, upgrade your equipment, nor change Red and Antea's fate, except by loading a previous save. Make sure you're ready before you're journeying on. So there is a point of no return. It says point of no return. Yeah, we're going through. Let's do it. I have a save out here, so we're good to go.
Wait. This is it, isn't it?
This is it.
You always think you have more time, and suddenly you don't.
Do you have regrets?
If there's one thing I've learned while working as a banisher, and working with you, it's that people look through the world through whatever lens they believe is the right one. And that leaves no room for regrets. We all make mistakes. We all work with what we have. So no regrets. My lens today is not the same as my lens back then. I've made peace with my own life.
Are you saying people can change?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I had a good life. We had a good life.
I'm gonna miss you so very much.
There's much to do between here and goodbye. Let's go do it. Thank you for standing by my side through it all. For everything. Into the fray, then.
Always. What is it?
Baggage I may need to finally face. Let's press on.
Yeah, apparently whatever modern cereal is was created by people like cold cereal in a
Focus
mental
on our happiest
institution.
memories of New Eden Town. If you can.
I can think of one or two. You?
Honestly. Just the one.
I guess graham crackers as well. It was like whatever like the blandness or taste or whatever of it was supposed to be to... We talked about that before. We deep dove in on some weird shit there. Oh, it was a heart. Fuck you. His bro stole the recipe because the doctor didn't want to sell it worldwide. Yeah.
Stay watchful. Spectres are still drawn to you.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, we haven't fought anything yet, so I don't know what I just did to Red and Antea here, if it was good or smart or bad or whatever, but...
You chose the schoolhouse too.
Of course. Our last night together.
I knew it. And now the question is, how do we reach it?
It's like Ghostbusters? Created mass production packing lines and stuff. I'll fuck up some cornflakes. It'll be Frosted Flakes 2.0. I don't like cornflakes or Frosted Flakes all that much. They're not my jam.
I like your doll. What are you doing?
This is Aleja. She is a witch, and she is running away from the Spanish soldiers. She had a horse, but he died. He was an old friend.
Maybe we can build her a raft.
I'm Anthea. What's your name?
To hell with that.
Was that an echo? In the void?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Shelf-stable food packaging. I've said it before. The Cheerios Olympic Edition is Cheerios, honey, and frosted all in one. Best Cheerios ever. You can still have that. You know? They still sell frosted Cheerios and honey nut Cheerios. You could just eat them. my parents, for some reason, would combine regular Cheerios and Honey Nut Cheerios in the same, like, container. They bought, like, a separate container, and they would... I could never just have Honey Nut Cheerios. My parents always combined the regular and Honey Nut, so I'll be like, I want Honey Nut.
What the?
It's a dead end. Frosted Cheerios, alright. Frosted Flakes don't taste as good as when I was a kid. By Mo. Wait, what was Mo again? Used to mix them too. Wasn't bad. Store brand. Your mom? By M.O. Mo. My Mo. I don't know what Mo is. Oh, that broke. Your mom. Oh, okay. It just... You're using the auto thing, right? The text to speech. Or speech to text. Store brand, I'll turn the spawn to Satan if you do that. Eh. It is what it is, you know. My Mo. My phone, if I hit period accidentally, will say Mo. I use it a lot in email. M-O? I mean, I know what modus operandi is.
Taya, you know that we have to be twice as good as them to get half of what they have. I can't stand anymore.
Cannon powder.
I think your mother is jealous of you.
I'm better than she was at my age. Of course she is.
We could train in secret. Practice when she's not looking.
These are memories from my childhood. But why here?
One of the voices sounds like pitched up. It doesn't sound like a little kid. It's a little disturbing. Okay.
Think you could take on a ghost?
You piece of shit.
He likes us much. Get back up.
That did 1,700 damage.
Have some of this.
You piece of shit. That's doing all right. One hit did 1,700 damage. Crap.
Over there, a passageway. Over there, a passageway.
Yep. I'm glad you said it twice. That was helpful. When people say things twice, that helps me know things.
The paths form and reform. Your passageway's already gone.
This place has a plan for us, and I suspect we may not like it.
Well, we're just going along. Well, I wanted to try something different from just constantly hacking and whacking. A gunshot did a lot of damage.
Damn it.
The void centers in on us. Perhaps you've been thinking about your past and memories are manifesting.
Or the other way around.
Meow. Was fucked up.
Die, you bastard!
Oh god, the blue guys suck just as much no matter what you do.
Rory,
Tell me,
Calendre is here.
your childhood friend is here.
What passed for my friend?
Right. We leave now. You explain later.
I mean, it's not the gun isn't bad. The only downside is it takes forever to reload, but you could do some real big damage.
Mama? Mama!
It's just a game.
What's going on?
Go on. Bernard.
What are you?
Our house burned. But we lived. I banished her without knowing how. Back then, I didn't know what she was. It's here. Leading us somewhere we don't want to go.
So her childhood friend was like some sort of like demon. Evil entity. Wasn't an actual other little girl.
Let the fire melt your shackles.
Careful, Red. It's close.
Fourth, I'm done for the night. Well, good job. Fourth is good.
Still impressive.
Okay. So, not that way.
Stay and play with me.
I feel like I'm being led by the nose.
It's playing with us. Wants us to feel powerless.
Okay, keep going up then.
I'll feast on your soul. You won once. Never again. Never again. Come and play, Antea. Come and play.
Well, I'm trying to come and play. You keep messing with things.
Never leave this place.
You can't go round the fire. You must go through.
Trial by fire. Am I right?
Poor little Antea. All alone. No one to play with. No one to talk to. Poor little Antea. Gifted and talented. Constricted. Bound. Abandoned.
Go to hell.
You go to hell and you die. Oh, yeah. I don't think I need to rest. Any readables?
Look at you now. Look at you dead. Clinging to some pitiful soul in a hopeless search for meaning. Thank you, Rory McVeigh, for bringing her to me.
Remember the rumbles, Red. Remember Abigail. Don't indulge it.
You'll soon be mine. Your voice, your soul, everything.
Damn you. You want to play, Calendre? Fine. Let's play.
If you don't do the Rumbles side quest, I wonder if she says that.
At last you visit Calendre. Your bestest friend.
We are not friends. And your name is not Calendre.
Perhaps I should name myself by what called me to you. Your weariness? Your solitude? Your arrogance?
I have just one question. Why me?
I heard your call. You are such a powerful soul. How could I not answer? How could I not come and play? The shining craving in your heart lit the way. All I had to do was follow. All I had to do was take.
I was a child. If I had power, it was raw and uncontrolled.
And deliciously rare. Pure and perfect. Wrapped in the imperfect mind of this imperfect girl. But now you're here. Now I can finally have you.
There are more of you, aren't there? So what's a manipulative demon like you doing in the void? Why aren't you out in the incarnate world?
Ask her. Ask Antea. The only one who ever cared for you. Or ever will. Because she sent me here. Because she banished me. Tell me, Rory of the Clan McVeigh, When you realize you hardly know the woman you love, how does it feel to learn, after all these years together, these things she never deigned to tell you? These things that sit brooding at the very center of her soul.
My love for her is unconditional.
But is hers?
I mean, we all have those things we don't talk about.
Why'd you lead us here? What do you want from us?
Don't humor it, Rory.
Careful now. The idea of tearing your precious little pet into pieces just became much more appealing. I'd hate for you to get hurt so fast while you try to save him. But, oh wait, you already did that, didn't you?
That's enough from both of you. For years, I would not shoulder the weight of what I did. I would not face my regrets. I would not wear my guilt. My home burned to the ground. My face was marked forever. When I look in the mirror, I think of you. I fled the family I'd nearly killed. I buried my true feelings in hate for you. No more. I loved you once. You were my sister. You were my soul. But I understand now that you were born of all this darkness, that you thrive on it. And because of this, I forgive you. I forgive Calendre for being nothing but a mirror. And I forgive myself for not knowing better.
And you, Rory McGrath? Can you forgive her for leaving you alone and unloved and haunted only by her memory?
The souls we banish end up in the void. I know this now. I pity them. I pity you.
Your pity means nothing to me, mortal. You are nothing.
How convenient then that I don't need you to give myself closure.
Antea, Antea. Such a clever girl. So good with words of power. Is that how you seduced your little pet here?
My name is Nezuko, and I am the relentless servant of the Queen of Kerr.
The hell?
Come, stay a while, stay forever.
This is my realm! You are going to pay for this!
Get lost, won't you?
I will reap your souls.
I was a child when I beat you, remember?
I don't know if I was supposed to beat the demon there or Okay, we're going to the right then. I don't know. It says defeat Nezuko. I was just fighting the little node things. I don't know if it had on some sort of like armor or something like that. We were doing some damage to it. That's how the sorrow works though. You shoot the little nodules and it like weakens it. That thing.
You are
Okay, thank you. Fuck. Okay, that was unexpected.
This is my realm.
I can't move.
Alright, that's...
You are going to pay for this. I will reap your soul this time. You are going to pay for this.
Piss off!
I was a child when I beat you, remember?
Little Ampere still needs a shoulder to lean on.
But not yours.
Ready to come and play? Or just you and me, Tia, for time's sake.
Get the fuck out of there, dude.
But not yours.
Just you and me, Tia, for time's sake.
Come back here, demon. We've a game to end.
Okay. I think we took down the Sorrow's defenses there. I'm gonna heal again.
You are going to pay As stubborn as you are, as stubborn as you are. This is my realm. You are going to pay for this. My domain, my rules. As stubborn as you are. You are going to pay for this.
Leave it to me.
Dude.
I will reap your soul. This is my realm. I will reap your soul. You are going to pay for this. Mine, mine rules. You are going to pay for this. Mine, mine rules. I will reap your soul. You are going to pay for this. I will reap your soul.
I was caught on something there.
This is my realm. My domain, my rules.
And we hit level 25.
Something.
I never told you the full story. I'm sorry.
No need.
Please, let's get out of here.
Okay. So we got switch to Antea right after a back dodge to trigger a punch. And when the banish gauge is filled, the next damage taken is reduced by 90%, but banish point gains are reduced by 20%. I don't know, man. I'm gonna just put on Death Knell because like the minus 20% in banish is not great for what we want to do. We kind of want our banish points.
here.
Onwards. Let's get this over with.
What about the two collectibles here? Oh my god, no one told you to do that. Banishers, New Eden. What? Where are the last four? Yeah, we got to 25. We got to 25. Which still means good girl. I'm a good girl. Thank you. I tried. Yep, your site is abysmal. No. Combat. That's not getting me anywhere. All collectibles, New Eden. There we go. I just want to make sure we don't miss the final two things here. It might be really easy to find, and it might not be anything we have to worry about. We could just stumble across them. Yeah, maybe it's just stuff we can find. I'm gonna just look around. Oh, we can't use Antea right now? Okay. Not great. She's off doing her thing. Can I go up there? No? It's kind of dark.
Is the entire town lost to Ivy? Her influence must still be strong.
Okay, now I can be Antea. She just needed to say some things. But we're just going to the church, and then we're fighting whatever the final boss is, I assume. I turned it back on. Good. So we started off in the graveyard there. I don't think I need any seashore candles, but sure. Wonder if there's a new game plus in this. Always get the candles. They're just plants. I mean, I don't necessarily need any like upgrade materials at this point.
But as Charles would say, another day, another soul to save.
It was us.
These people have no idea what they're up against.
We have no idea what we're up against.
We really had no idea what we were walking into.
If I had taken the threat seriously, then you might be alive.
All that matters now is that you give me my assent.
Yeah, those are candles, but the plants are seashore candles. Those are just materials that you can use to like upgrade your equipment and stuff. I don't think we necessarily need that. Now I'm going to get ready for tomorrow. I may have played an extra game trying to level up my pet. Good for you. You shouldn't have done that. But good for you. You're an adult and you're allowed to make all the bad decisions that you want. Whenever you want. Make more bad decisions. Stay up 14 more hours. Don't go to sleep. Oh, you can't go that way. I had to go up. Now, I need to get up in 3 hours for walkies. Do you, though? Looking at the video out of fear. Okay, so yeah, it's all stuff that you can get in the in this part of the game. Okay, that's cool. I'm assuming we could go into like people's houses and stuff. I didn't actually see what it was doing, but the person's like running around in this version of New Eden, not the beginning of the game. So I'm assuming that some of the stuff we weren't able to grab because we couldn't go like really truly exploring before. I'm gonna break everything. I did find all the Bibles. I did. We didn't have to do anything with them. We just needed to pick them all up. But yeah, to get 100%, we're in New Eden Town. To get 100%, we need to, oops. The Y button again. There are 2 of 4 collectibles, so we need 2 more collectibles in. Yeah, we did do it. Cemetery. I would just wander everywhere that we're allowed to. See if there's any doodahs. Gizzy whatsits. I do kind of remember being around here before. Sort of.
You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots.
Okay. That goes 3. I think we read that before at the beginning of the game. There's one there. Looks just like 2, and then there's one in there. Great job. Just great job. That was not it. There's... Oh, okay. Let's see.
Get back up.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Have a bit of this.
Now,
That Spectre's looking for a body.
Reinforcements.
Watch out. Spectre possession. The nightmare shall never end.
okay, so did I misunderstand?
I take the heart.
I'm confused by the evolution thing that we had for Ensnare. That's Ensnare. Maybe it was over here. Defeating an enemy affected by Ensnare applies Ensnare to all other surrounding enemies. I killed that one enemy in it, and it didn't apply it to everyone else. Like, what the hell was that about? Am I just an idiot? Do I not understand how that worked? Why do I have to do this again?
Die, you bastard.
Watch out. Spectre possession. They never learn, do they?
This seems to be going well. Have a bit of this.
Motherfucker. I guess the enemies just weren't like grouped up close enough. The area of effect of like that just wasn't as large as I thought it was. I recall it working before and grabbing a bunch of enemies, but I recall the like area of effect being just much wider than that. What's up, T? Good morning. How you doing?
Would you a lecture on the sanctity of marriage?
A pretty word for a set of shackles.
I'm sure folk here are just as open-minded as Charles.
We were so in love.
We are in love.
With no condition. To the very end.
Aye. The very end.
Yeah, no way into there. Oh.
Have some of this.
I don't know who house this is, but I'm going in. Gonna rob them. Board blueprint. White pine, too much give. Yellow birch, aye, but it's strong enough. Red oak, too heavy on its own. 5 foot long, 2 feet 6 inch wide, plus a thumb in thickness. Whose house is this? Draft letter to Philippa. My dearest Philippa, I've been in New Eden for several weeks now, and that time I've deepened my acquaintance with some of my companions and have learned much about those within the colony who appear to have position. Captain Saul Pennington, of whom I've spoken before, leads the local militia, a veteran of several wars. He is, as you would expect, something of an authoritarian. He pisses vinegar, as the saying goes, if you'll excuse my using such vulgarity, but he is capable. The trained band respect him, and most of the men of an age to serve do so. Governor Fairfax Haskell, for example, is a man of faith. To the manor born, he seems well enough respected by his people and maintains a cordial and reciprocal relationship with the establishment in London. A widower, I believe. He has one son, Lamentation, a strange boy who, while he lacks his father's charisma, seems smart enough. Also well respected in the colony is the minister, one Charles Davenport. He is amiable and peaceful. In turbulent times, he might imagine him opposing the Hawks. I shall go to him for guidance whenever the opportunity presents. There are others, a wild woman known by Thickskin, who keeps mostly to the woods, her waif-life younger sister, who's something of a naif. The colony lacks a blacksmith, but one is hired. I shall tell you of him when he arrives. And there, my dear Pippa, is all the gossip with which I shall bore you of today. Pottage of venison. Takes a haunch of venison. Take a haunch of venison, cut it into 6 pieces, and place them in the bottom of a saucepan or pot. Then put in water to the brim, let it boil, then skim, then add a good amount of pepper. When it is half boiled, add 4 whole onions, cloves, nutmeg, 3 or 4 bundles of sweet herbs. Let it boil until the venison is very tender and the broth is reduced. After that, reserve the meat broth. Keep your venison hot in the same pot by adding hot water. Then take 2 roots of red beets, which you will have boiled well before. Cut them into square pieces about the size of a shilling. Put them into the new broth of your meat and let them cook until they're very tender. Add to the boiling 4 chopped anchovies. Then pour in your stock set aside until it nearly fills the dish. Then take your beetroots alone, mix them in a little drawn butter, and arrange them over the venison. If the beets are good, they will make the broth quite red. Letter from Philippa, December 17, 1687. My dear Prudence, I thank you for your last letter, which was well received. How surprised I was that it included the announcement of your marriage to the lucky Mr. Hake. Of course, I imagine that Mr. Hake is a man of education and intelligence, and I wish you the happiest of marriages. Long live the bride and groom. I understand now why you stayed so long in the New World. Between your job as the captain's cook In this new union, you must feel fulfilled and contented. I also note that as a married woman in a respected position, you are now blameless in your community. If ever a woman is suspected of wrongdoing, it won't be you. This is a valuable asset in uncertain times. I commend you for your passion and commitment and look forward to your next letter. Yours as always, Philippa. We had problems with Prudence. Mrs. Hake was, she was the snitch, right? She was the French woman that was like spying. Okay, we can't go upstairs. At least I believe she was. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's who it was. She's in the hunter's camp. Oh, so we can go in everyone's house. Okay. This is Thickskin or Kate? Certificate. In this 16 August 1690, I, Governor Fairfax Haskell, proclaim Miss Flora Abbott. Oh, okay, it's Flora. She's in Fort Jericho. I, Governor Haskell Fairfax, proclaim Miss Flora Abbott winner of the New Eden hunting contest with an exceptional wild turkey trophy of 27 pounds, dethroning the usual winner, Mr. Theodore Shepard, for the first time in 5 years of competition. As a reward, Ms. Flora Abbott receives the honorary title of Best Hunter of New Eden and the modest sum of 150 shillings. Ms. Flora Abbott's free to dispense with her trophy as she wishes. Done in New England, New Eden, New England. So this is Flora's house. Deed of purchase, 12th of July, 1691, colony of New Eden. Mr. Landon Dutton of New Eden sells to Flora Abbott of Lynn in the colony of Massachusetts 2½ acres of land, including a dwelling and 800 square meters of cultivable land, known to all as Dutton's Farm. Noted at the New Eden in the presence of said seller Dutton, purchaser Ms. Abbott, and witness H. Batchelor. It's cool that we get to see like what their lives were like before and what they turned into. Notice of sale, 13th April 1691, Borough of Lynn, colony of Massachusetts Bay. Alexander Law of Boston hath bought of Flora Abbott of Lynn 5 acres of land, and the dwelling barn, well and fruit and trees thereon, lying in the common fields on the west side of the town of Lynn, between the land of Farmer Eaton on the north side and Captain Miles Standish on the south, for a valuable consideration agreed on between them. Miles Standish, that's a book, right? By an author, Miles Standish. Flora Abbott, done at Lynn. Before Miss Flora Abbott, Mr. Alexander Law, and Mr. Quinn. Miles Standish, I'm pretty sure that's a book. It's not, it's like the Tales of Miles Standish or something, that Miles Standish. An English military officer. Book? It was The Courtship of Miles Standish. By Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, but Miles Standish was a real human being. About the early days of the Plymouth colony, the colonial settlement established in America in the Mayflower. Yeah, Longfellow. But Miles Standish was an English military officer and colonist. He was hired as a military advisor for the Plymouth colony. He died in 1656, so it couldn't have been him. 1584 to 1656. 72. Wait, did I do math? I did not do that math, right? 8. $68. I could do math. No, 4, 2, 2. I don't want to do math right now. He was 72. I know how to do math. Yeah, 72. Fuck that up so hard. Oh. Yay, math. Yeah. And Captain Miles Standish. I only know that because of the poem. By Longfellow. So this was Flora's house.
Look to me.
Nice. We can't go in there. Where did we come from? Did I come from this way? Yeah, because I just went in that house. Okay. So I know I have an idea of where I am, where we're headed.
I see a light.
How? Could Esther still be here?
Is this the Davenport home? Yeah, sure. Let's go in there. Who's that? Charles was kind of like telling the story in between like the big like acts, I guess.
Oh there? Anybody home?
E. Davenport, she wrote some stuff. Right, she wrote music. We investigated their house. How would she still be here, though? Is there anything up here worth checking out? Ah. When you come out of like interacting with someone, the camera goes freaking crazy. It's not like I'm just like tapping the camera, it's just swinging wildly. So I think there were two, what do you call them? Collectibles in their house, and I think we got them. Right, let's go downstairs, and it seems like she's still here. It also seemed like she was talking to Charles, who I'm pretty sure we let go.
Esther.
Rory? Are you a dream?
hell are you doing here?
Are you here? Are you really here?
I am. We are. Have you been here alone all this time?
No, not alone. Charles visits from time to time. We talk.
That's not Charles. Charlie had his ascent. Do you remember?
Oh yes, I remember. It's all very foggy. Do we ever mend the wounds of true love lost?
Esther, do you know me?
Antea? Yes, I know you. You come to Red as Charles comes to me. How very good of you.
Dearest Esther, I died. I am a ghost.
You know, I'd have liked to join your games. You three, chasing ghosts and whatnot. I learn fast. But not today. Today feels like a dream.
What's happened in New Eden while we were gone?
Oh, everyone left. I did not wish to join them. She let me stay.
She? Deborah?
Speak not her name. It makes her angry. She is much more powerful now, and your return has already vexed her.
Sleep time, good night. Have a good rest of stream. Hope you finish the game. Well, we're closing in at the end, so yeah, I think we will. But good night, Darby. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day tomorrow.
We're here for Antea's body. This is her tie. And the nightmare has it.
Yes. By her body she is held hostage. Her flesh is her tie. Charles told me all about it.
We must break the tie to set Antea free.
She won't surrender it. You'll have to end her. But if she goes, then Charles goes too. I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
We're not here to vex her, nor to attack her. Antea just wants what's hers.
Last time, Red McWraith, you escaped with your life. Do you think she'll let you do it again?
I'm rather hoping she will, aye. She knew I'd come back. What else was I gonna do?
Which of us has choice when free will is a lie? None has choice. Each is another's glimmer of hope, sparkling futile in the darkness.
Aren't you a bag of sunshine? You stop the dialogue and do the alert again. Go ahead. I'm gonna hit a button. I'm gonna hit a button.
What's going on up at the meeting house?
I do not ask about the meeting house, and nor should you. To think that once we worshipped there, that Charles would give his sermons there. There of all places.
What awaits us in the meeting house?
You know. You know who awaits you there. Behind the eerie overgrowth. The meeting house is her garden now. Her hate is deeply rooted. And her climbing, crawling creepers reach out across the land. Like the tree of blood that grows from out your heart.
Oh, thank you.
All things good and bad have their end. The meeting house is just a place. We'll go there and find a finish.
You're a brave and gentle soul, Red McGrath. I shall remember you when you're gone. If remember I still can.
Can we speak of Deborah?
Don't say her name. She'll hear you. She'll hear our thoughts.
Let her. Truth is not to be feared. Truth is freedom. There's no ending to the story until the truth is told.
Red, you are a dear, dear friend. But there is no truth that does not look like a nightmare. And the difference between the two cannot be told.
I am a ghost, and ghosts do not dream. This is real. We are here, and so are you. I promise you.
Perhaps none of it is real. Perhaps it is all her dream. Perhaps this is the curse.
Aye. And maybe life's a dream, but hell's balls, I hope not.
New Eden was a dream, you know. A dream of heaven shared by we, its people. But we seem to have brought the nightmare with us.
Nothing stands against the truth, and even a nightmare's power must have its limit.
And what if the limit is the frontier of New Eden? What if here she is all powerful and there is no escape?
What will pass, will pass. And if it does, and we are free, what will you do?
I'll away back to London. New Eden is lost now and for centuries to come.
Goodbye, Esther. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Perhaps we shall. It's so very pleasant to speak to new old friends. From time to time. To time.
Oh, she seems fine. How is she surviving here? She said that the nightmare Deborah allowed her to like stay here, but one, what does she do all day? Two, what is she eating? Where is she getting food? Am I not supposed to ask questions? No questions!
It breaks my heart to see her this way.
This is the nightmare's doing.
We need to be careful. We're in her stronghold now.
Okay. Okay, so this is the main village square area. This was Thickskin's house. Oh.
Try this on for size.
It's cool that they let you go into people's houses now. You got some checkers. Maybe Thickskin and Kate? Thickskin's unset letter. Kate, you know I'm not good with words, but I want to tell you something, and since I can't talk to you, maybe I can write it down. I can see that you have changed since the execution of Deborah Comenius. I can see that you are not well, and I won't ask you why, because I know you won't tell me. But you have to pull yourself together. You have to be strong, otherwise you won't survive in this world. I know our relationship has changed, and I know I'm not the best at expressing feelings. But you're my little sister and I care about you. I will do anything to keep you close to me. I want to help you, Kate, so let me do it. She meant well in her own way. She's still a complete asshole. Letter from the new Smith's mother. 15th of May, 1690. My darling girls, it's been a few weeks since I've heard from you. I hope that everything's going well. The old world has not changed. Old Everton died 2 days ago. A simple death, a peaceful one, in his sleep. I don't know if you remember him, but you used to feed his chickens when you were children. You loved it. The funeral's in a few days, but I don't think there will be many people there, unfortunately. You know how lonely he was. On a happier note, your cousin is getting engaged soon with Mary. She's such a lovely girl. They may move to York because Mary wants to open her own store, and your cousin will certainly find more work in town. We would have loved to have you at his wedding. Perhaps you will come back soon. Send us some news. Your father's worried, and so am I. Your father and brother embrace you. Your mother who loves you. Right, and can we go upstairs? Oh, we can. Snoopy, Snoopy, Snoopy. Oh, those are the paintings. I think Kate liked to paint. Letter from the Newsmith's father, 19th of January, 1690. My dear Catherine, we had to sell 3 goats last month. The winter was hard on our crops. We had few crops and we didn't have enough money to buy food for the whole winter. Your mother's sad. You know how much she cared about her goats. After all, we had them for 10 years. We saw them being born. But they were starting to get aggressive with each other. Also, they were giving us less and less milk. I guess the man who bought them from us will slaughter them. I haven't told your mother, but I'm going to see about buying a goat this summer if we can afford it. Maybe that'll cheer her up. On a completely different subject, your cousin met a young woman, Mary. She is a seamstress and has just moved in with her aunt, old Weebly, to keep her company and help her in her old age. She's charming. They fit well together. We hope for an engagement soon. This is where I wonder when we will receive a wedding invitation from you. We know that your sister will probably never get married. She told us many times. But you have all the qualities to be a good wife. Is there no young man in the new world who appeals to you? You should think about it if you're not young anymore and we're getting older by the day. Your father who loves you. What? You're not young anymore. You're as young as you feel. Letter from the Newsmith's father, 8th of September, 1688. My dear Catherine, I'm glad to know your sister's teaching you to shoot. I know she could be quite tough sometimes, but give her a chance. You know she has a thick skin, and I doubt that will change. Your sister changed drastically when your mom got sick. She suffered a lot during all those years, you know. You don't remember it because you were still a child, and we wanted to protect you. But your sister, despite her age, took a lot of herself to take care of you and the farm while I took care of your mother. I know she wanted to go to school and why not get an education, but I asked her to stay and help me, and I still feel bad about it. She didn't have the choice to do what she wanted to do with her life, so do it for me, will you? Our relationship has always been complicated. I would like it to be the other way around for you. I'd like you to get along with your sister. She never talks about it, but she's suffered a lot. Maybe one day you'll be able to break through her shell. Your father who loves you. Nope. Nope. You have 2 obstinate people. They were like goats. Stubborn. But who knows? There's plenty of time. They're both still alive. They can make amends with one another, you know? I guess if they so pleased. All right, so that was the Newsmith's house. Those headshots kept adding up. That was pretty good. I have no idea whose house this is. Letter from Dr. Mindlaw. Boston. This the 13th day of February in the year 1689, to whom it may concern. My name being Alton Mindlaw and a doctor here in Boston, I write this letter that you may accord the bearer one Miss Anne Wings, all consideration for useful employment within your company. She was the nurse. Although a single woman and plain, Miss Wings has many fine attributes, mostly pertaining to the provision of care to the sick and wounded. She may be of use to your train band, or as a port of first call should your townlands lack as yet a doctor. She speaks only when required, and then does so gently, but she is sharp and clever and knows her way around remedies and salves, can cook and clean, and has a strong stomach to boot. Yours respectfully and sincerely, Dr. Out in Mindlaw, Boston. Right, so this was Anne Wings' place. She dead. Letter from Irwin, 14th of April, 1682. My dearest Mistress Wings, Anne, how pleasant it was to hear from you. You'll be glad to hear, I hope, that the carpenter has turned me a wooden leg, and a fine peg it is, too. I shall be up and dancing like a cack-footed cockerel before I know it. Perhaps some day we shall dance together as we talked about. Perhaps, and I hope this be not too forward, we might even marry. Although I be of an age and tall, I am a foot shorter than most women would like. I know it, but though young you are, wise, and a kind and gentle soul, with such a good heart, that you did not look on me with disgust, nor with pity, and that has stirred a warming in my heart. Come back to me, Anne, and be my wife. The pastor has helped me write this letter. Yours in respectful solicitude, Irwin. No, Irwin sounds like a damn fool. Anne Wing's Old Journals, 26th of January, 1685, argued with Tauntaun over Hippocrates' theory of humors. The good surgeon in common visitation did not appreciate my contradicting him, but he's wrong. The treatment of the sick and wounded cannot be founded on classical principles evermore, not without challenge. Much good work is done in England and in Europe, too, with Fatio and Fabry and Mary Collinet and others. But there are useful notions elsewhere. Araby in particular, Taunton sees himself as a learned Christian Englishman, but the cross sits over his eyes and ears. He cannot see the way ahead, and he will not hear the truth if it does not come from other learned Christian Englishmen. He doesn't want to listen to a woman. I think this is Pennington's house here. Maybe. Maybe we'll learn something about the Seeker. Pennington and all that here. What actually happened with his wife. Oh. The Ghost of War. For civilians, never-ending wars or long-lasting battles are just fancy words or concepts for history books and stories, but for any soldier or officer, it is grim reality which resonates with pain and fear beyond exhaustion. Contrary to what most people believe, most battles are short and deadly. Troops meet, people die, victory is declared. To stand on a battlefield is exhausting for the body, the mind, and the nerves. I have never personally spent more than a few minutes, an hour at most, in a combat situation. I cannot thank God enough to have survived without any major injuries. But then, why do I so frequently dream of such never-ending battles? Is it a way for my brain to let my deepest fears go at night, like some steam from a kettle? If only. For these dreams are awful and terrible, and I see myself standing forever on a rotten battlefield, unable to remember why I fight or who I fight, only animated by the burning desire to keep on killing. And I stand there, drenched in blood, desiccated and grinning like the horsemen of the apocalypse, forgetting the reason why I ever started fighting and forgetting about the idea of resting. And when I wake up, I fear to touch my face, and I feel under my fingers the barren mask of death and flesh that I am when I sleep. For these dreams are like another reality whispered by my brain, and a dark depiction of my true self to come. Okay, so we have one more collectible thing to find. Witchcraft in New Eden by S. Pennington, 24th of May, 1688, about Deborah Comenius. Ever since we arrested her, the witch has been crying out her innocence and begging us to set her free. She says it's a mistake. Witches are like that, lie makers. They are ready to do anything in order to deceive you and to please their dark lord. I set out to search her house. I found many books on many subjects, but also notes on the history of the area. I still don't know why she did this. It looks like a study. Maybe she was planning to bring her sisters to take over New Eden. I think we have escaped the worst of it, but I still need to do more research. The study books I found look like ordinary books, but I'm sure they are coded, that they hide secrets. I'll find out, and finally it'll be over with these stories of witchcraft in New Eden. Captain Pennington, unsent letter, March 3rd, 1688. Brother, I have little time to write and less inclination, but should I have the courage to post this letter, I believe it would please you to hear my news. You are likely unaware of my newest commission. I now captain the train band in the resettled colony of New Eden. It made a pleasant change and allowed me, or so I thought, time to devote to Grace, your niece. Alas, my daughter no longer lives at home. Bent as I was on my new responsibilities to town train band, I allowed her the freedom to find her place here, and for months all went well. The girl was growing into a young woman, modest and good. Some of the finer young men expressed an interest in taking her as a wife. Then, more recently, I noticed a note of resentment creep into her comportment. Her witty remarks, hitherto light and gentle, became barbed. Neighbors took offense, and soon, so too I admit did I. But my admonishments had no effect, dear brother. If anything, she worsened, and then I can barely bring myself to write it. I learned why. I discovered her writing, drawings she had drawn, strange dolls she had constructed. Ashamed as I am to put the words on the page, I must, my dear brother, your niece gave herself to the devil. And when I, outraged, calmly demanded explanation, she smirked, she laughed. I could hear the evil one in her soul and see him glint in her eye. I chased her from the house. I forbade her ever to return, and yet I was weak. I should have arrested her. I should have denounced her to the court, but she is even yet my daughter. I pray that the next time I suspect such ungodly practice, I shall not be so lenient. Please, should Grace come to visit, be warned that she is a witch. Keep your beautiful family safe and send my daughter from your door in all haste, or smite her in your dane it needed. She is no more my daughter. She is no more a Pennington. I'll not see her again, lest she bring the devil and his shame into my house. I advise you to follow my example and do the same. Your brother Saul. Okay, well, there's one more collectible we have to find. Where is it? 3 out of 4. Hopefully it's somewhere around here. Okay, we can go that way. We can't go in the, that didn't help. Normally it brightens things up a bit. I thought maybe we'd be able to go in there. Well, there's one more piece of lore somewhere. Curfew, the Governor Haskell, we read all this when we first got here. There you go. It's weird. Yeah, we read all those. It was where? Over here?
this, we should set sail somewhere warm and safe. The dead don't linger.
No such place. But it's not a bad idea.
What shall I say to you when I give you your assent?
I don't know.
All ghosts linger for a reason.
I couldn't go there. We have no choice but to go here. So this was the rest house. The school? The school. This is where Deborah worked.
This is an odd kind of homecoming.
It said rest here, optional. Sure, we can rest. Why not?
'Tis strange to be back.
It's strange to sleep near the place where you died.
Still, rest you should. You'll need it.
I don't know that I can.
Come on. Spit it out.
What will I say to you when you go? When I give you your assent?
When the moment comes, you'll know what to say.
I'll be the Banisher, bringing an ending to his own haunting case. How does that work?
The same as any other. You'll undo the tie. Don't worry. I won't resist.
But why did you stay? What is the tie that we're undoing?
I told you to be careful. That night in this room, I told you to be careful. I worried you'd act rashly and told you not to. You got up and walked straight into her trap.
I thought you'd gone to the meeting house without me.
I died to save you.
You stay out of anger.
Yes, I stayed because I was angry. Angry with you.
I think I've known that for a while now.
The anger lingers. Part of me resents you yet. For my pain and my fear. For my suffering. For my dying. I resent you.
Antea, I am truly sorry.
I know you are. You've done your best to put things right. But I did die. And in a few short hours, you will have to let me go.
Okay, so rest. Yeah, sure. I mean, what's resting gonna do? I don't need to. It's weird that they don't let you fast travel. I could fast travel if I wanted. Just take the lock off. You can't fast travel. Like, there's no reason to, like, keep you here. Like, if you beat the game, they should let you come back, you know? Okay. So at the school where we are here, there was a collectible here. Then the final one. All right, the final one is still in the village somewhere, so that's good. So we'll get it. There was a collectible here. I guess we picked it up at the beginning of the game. But you weren't allowed in other people's houses beforehand, which is why.
It is time.
What if I fail once more? One wrong choice will exact a heavy price.
Whatever happens, we will face it. Till death do us part.
But we're married now? They didn't allow us in people's houses before. It's really hard to see, doesn't it? Let's see about the other side. That was blocked off. This is like the back of the house. This is the non-enterable.
Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
Stabby.
Piss off.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Raging Vandal.
This gotta be good. Once you've revealed the routes, I'll just...
She won't let us in so easily.
A few routes will not stop us.
Nothing. Eric, can I go in here? Is this a... Oh, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Is it just the 2? Nope, one right there. All right, so no ho ho. Okay, that was not good.
I'm enjoying the target practice.
New Eden suffers. We suffer. My friends, I have disturbing news. Among us walks the witch. Is that not so, Deborah Comenius? Lock her up.
No! No! 'Tis not true! I am no witch!
So that's how it all began.
Aye. With ordinary evil from the hearts of fearful men.
Whose house is this? This has got to be Haskell's house, right? This place is huge. Death certificate on this 17th day of June 1676, herewith noted the death in childbirth of Rebecca Haskell, at the age of 24 years. May God have mercy upon her soul. Death duly registered at the General Court of the Colony in Massachusetts Bay. So she died giving birth to Lammy. It's always sad. Letter draft. Some words were scratched on the paper. My dear Charles, further to our discussions at court last night in your impassioned plea, I have persuaded my fellow selectmen to approve your request. You may write to summon your Banisher friends to New Eden that they may help us lift the curse. Please note that this is not an invitation for them to join our company, as once the curse is lifted, our children will return and we must foster an ambience most moral and faithful. We shall pay the Banishers for their services, and then they shall leave. I am conscious, painfully so, that we are using a hammer to fix a clock, but I admit that we have little choice. The minutiae of our combined skills, yours and mine, have for now failed us. Though I have several misgivings about the violence and uneducation of your friends, I shall take you at your word. Times are desperate, and we must fight fire with fire, else all shall burn. I hereby approve the expenditure from the company purse. May his light shine upon you, Charles, and all of us. Yours sincerely, Governor F. Haskell. Grace's Herbarium. White baneberry, see, 15 inches tall, blooms in spring, found in shady areas, needs a lot of water, white fruit, resembles small eyeballs, red pedicels, toxic to most living things except birds, good poison. Horsefly weed, less than 3 feet tall, yellow flowers, fruits and pods. Roots and stem seem to soothe infections, fevers and aches. Chaga, parasitic fungus, to birch tree, 6 to 15 inches in height and width, rough outer layer, almost black, yellow, red interior, can be used as an infusion or ointment to treat intestinal pain, fatigue, skin disease, inflammation, joint pain. Wolf's bane, 15 to 40 inches yards tall, dark green leaves, 5 purple petals, extremely toxic, quick acting, inducing vomit, suffocation, death. Why would he have a note from Grace? Alright, I'm assuming we'll find some stuff from Lammy too here, right? Assuming that they live together. That's a bath. Aren't they fancy? Oh! That's the final, collectible. The last settlement of New Eden, 1687 and counting. The third settlement of New Edentown started during the spring of 1687, less than a year ago. Most of them came from Yorkshire. They were looking for a peaceful place to live their simple and pious life without being harassed. Fairfax Haskell was among the leaders, protected by a small train band led by Captain Pennington. They reached the abandoned colony of New Edentown and started the third settlement attempt. Quickly enough, they hired people to fulfill the most needed positions. This is how I became the local schoolmistress during the summer of the same year. In the meantime, Lieutenant Sebastian Priest led the train band to the mountains to inspect Fort Jericho and see if it could be militarily used again. Soon enough, the mine was reopened. I made good friends like Catherine and Jane, and for a time was good and rich, full of the most exquisite promises. But now as I write these lines, we are in the coldest winter ever, and a deadly epidemic seems to have struck the miners. Fairfax Haskell, who is now the appointed governor, been informed by Captain Pennington of the worrying situation in the vicinity of Fort Jericho. Coming from the Mire Marshes but quickly spreading, this epidemic is very similar to smallpox, fever, vomiting, pimple, and weight loss. People are worried the disease may reach town. Harsh words have been pronounced, words of fear and suspicion. Death is upon us all. I pray for the brighter days of spring to deliver us as soon as possible, for I love my life in here, and I would hate to see this promise of a beautiful life fade away, or worse, be abruptly separated from my dear friend Catherine. Deborah Comenius, schoolteacher of New Eden, February 1688, and that's the last, like, they accused her then, so that was maybe one of the last things. Oh, it's a little cradle. Now, why would you have that in your house when Lammy is no longer a child? Grace's personal notes. What is a witch? A witch is a guardian and observer of the interactions between the invisible and the incarnate. She's an expert in herbs and ointments and specializes in regulating the interactions between the living and the dead. A demonologist exerts control. A witch enchants. A witch can sacrifice a living being or a plant to extract its essence for use in rituals to enchant objects or places, as well as in the brewing of potions. But remember, sacrifice is only required when it's useful. It's a far from trivial act. Demonologists make sacrifices for practice. They do it because they have the power to do it and need no better reason. A witch must avoid revealing herself to the world. She is perceived as a harmful individual. Her life may be in danger. Men from one church or the other will happily kill a witch if it serves them, and a demonologist serves his church. Governor Haskell is a demonologist and teaches accordingly. Lammy drinks his father's thinking like it were honeydew and cleaves to the desire for control. I don't want control, and I do not want to be controlled. I desire strength, that I may resist a hostile world. I wish to be free and to claim my freedom by my strength. Now, why do they have Grace's stuff here? I mean, I know Lammy was Grace's friend. Circle of Protection Ritual. If he is content with theory, a demonologist would generally have a much better image than one who actually practices rituals forbidden by fate. These rituals are similar to those used by witches and banishers. If a demonologist wants to practice, it is in his interest to protect himself against evil spirits by means of pentacles and circles of protection, or even totems. How to make a circle of protection. Define the perimeter by drawing a large circle with flour. Never cross the circle once the ritual is begun. Draw the circle with your finger in the flour clockwise. Go around the circle 3 times, starting and ending at the north. Then invoke the 4 cardinal points and the elements attached to them by lighting incense. Begin by addressing the east and end by addressing the north, clockwise. When facing south, light a white candle. When you're facing west, sprinkle that direction with water droplets. Finish facing north by throwing a small pinch of salt. With this, you should be protected from the dark forces, but it's always better to have some talismans to protect yourself. Lammy's Journal, 14th of December, 1687. Today I spoke with the captain's daughter, Grace. How clever she is. And she's interested in magic, too. I loaned her one of my father's books, though I know he would be furious to learn of it. 21st of December, 1687. I spent the day studying magic with Grace. I enjoy spending time with her, as much for the differences in our perspectives as in their similarities. For a while, I'm interested in magic because of the power it represents for Grace. It means freedom. That's stupid. Magic doesn't make you free. It's an important and powerful art that should not be underestimated. It can be very strong and very dark. 11th of February, 1688. I've not seen Grace in several days, and no one knows where she is. I think it's strange. I hope she's not dead. No, that's stupid. We'd know about it, and her father would be mourning. I mean, I hope. 23rd of February, 1688. I think I made a mistake. I took advantage of the captain's absence to break into his house and went to Grace's room. All her things were gone. I found her notebook well hidden, and I took it with me. Well, there you go. When she comes back, I'll return it. In the meantime, I shall study it, though I suspect that my father's studies, she understood nothing. Okay, well, there was Lammy and Haskell's house there. So that's all the collectibles. We have world completion at 100%. I did not mean to. I was just trying to go down to it. So we got everything there. Dark Woods, Mire Marshes, Mount Pleasant, the Harrows. We have finished everything. That is good feeling. Good feeling. We've done everything we can. And this leads back in like to the town square, which we don't need to go back. And this leads us to a dead end.
Deborah Comenius, this court finds you guilty of the devil's work. Guided by God's mercy, I pass sentence on the witch. Pain forte Dieu. Confess and name your accomplices, or die for your sins.
I have nothing to confess.
How could they have let this happen?
Not a soul stood or spoke for her. There's no justice here. It's a travesty.
Okay, before we go deal with this, and I'm assuming the final boss, I gotta go pee. So give me a few seconds. I'll be right back. Well, we're finally here, huh? We are finally here. I need to fix my mouse here. My mouse batteries died, so I needed to charge up some AAA batteries. But we should be good now. Yay! Put these ones back in here. I should probably charge these up as well. There we go. All right. Well, it's covered in weeds. That looks like a thing I can climb. Maybe there's a, yep, over there. There we go. Okay, so there's one in here. Still working on achievements. Did you see my game suggestion in Discord? If so, did any look good to you on Steam? I did not check that out, and I apologize. Yep. Well, I mean, we're at the end of the game here. We're at the end of the game. I don't think there's, I don't know what else I'll do achievement wise. I like getting 100% achievements in games, but this one seems like one that I'm not going to be able to do that in because it requires like a second playthrough. So I got 100%, you know. We did the whole, we got world completion. That's good enough for me, you know. We did everything that the game had to offer in a playthrough that we could do with one. So I think I'm just going to have to settle with that, you know. All right, so there's one there. What was the purpose of going over to the other side there? Maybe there isn't one. Well, let's do the two and hope for the best here.
Confess, witch.
Okay.
None stand for you. Your coven has betrayed you. Name them, and you shall live.
I am no witch. You know this. All of you. Do not turn away from me. You must release me. You must. Will no one speak for me? Anyone? Please. Help me. Help me.
I feel her distress, her rising terror, her dark despair.
She's suffered enough, and so have we.
It's hard to get everything. I couldn't do the Elite Void Challenge runs. Oh, just in general. Like some of the Void Challenge. Those are tough. Some of them are really annoying. I like what they did with it. I like the idea behind it. I don't know that I so much like how it worked out in the end, though. Like, there had to be, like, a better balance of doing that. The fact, like this one attack does damage, everything else does nothing is kind of rough, especially when it's, like, Banish. I like the idea behind it, but, like, some of them just become... They feel more tedious than fun. Like, I like a challenge, but I don't like it when things become tedious, and those felt way more tedious than anything else. There's got to be a better way to go about doing that kind of challenge like that, you know?
Here, my body, my flesh displayed like a trophy.
More like bait.
Okay, so that's Anteo over there, huh? Well, we hop down, and I'm assuming it's boss time. Oh, nope, that's a dead end. Okay. I redid my build, too, now. I shoot guns now, so we'll see how this boss fight goes with me just shooting my gun. I can always go back to my other build that I had, which was just pure power. I thought maybe we should try a little bit something different, you know? Big arena. We'll see how it goes. I'm not very good at shooting.
So, the circle is complete. Do you return to the beginning? Or is it the beginning of your return?
A paradox. How clever. How it pleases you to play with time.
I do not play.
Deborah, we know what happened to you. We know what they did to you.
What they did. What they do. I shatter yet.
We're not here to hurt you. You have my body and I want it back. That's all. Help us. Because we can help you.
No, you cannot.
Don't be all angry.
You don't understand, do you?
If we took into account time travel and resting in the game, her body wouldn't look this pristine. There's no real way of knowing how long we've been gone. But her body's under, you know, like ghost influence, so...
So gullible. I'll crush you.
Fuck me, dude. Let's go.
Call on me.
You are just like them!
Oh.
Enough. You are me. Yet you oppose me. They murdered us. Make them pay.
No. They do not deserve our rage, not these two.
All deserve our wrath. They crushed the breath from us. You know this. You asked for this.
Not anymore.
It's over. You have been heard. The truth is out.
No! Come back! Feed upon the pain, the treachery, the outrage!
No more. It hurts.
Behold my wrath!
Oh, we're going again?
Flung into a cage!
I can't see. Fuck.
Remember the bite of the chains!
Call on me.
They locked us up!
Oh.
They seek a monster. Don't give it to them.
No one stood for us!
I can't see.
They used us!
The nightmare.
No, I did so well. If I have to go 6 phases in this, that's gonna be crazy. I have to go 6 rounds with her? That's fucking nuts.
You will pay!
Ah!
Your luck won't last!
Ready and wait.
You will atone!
Do we get everything back afterwards? Is it 6 rounds on the hardest? Dude, I've never played this before. I don't know.
I'm right here.
They locked us up! Flung into a cage!
The nightmare.
Oh my god, like what are these attacks? Holy shit.
You're still weak! I'll crush you!
You know what I need off? Is the auto aim. It's fucking with me.
I'm right here, you know.
You will pay!
Oh, okay. Holy shit. I didn't feed the new mommy family. I don't need 20 ducks a day at my back door. They're smart. They watch where I walk in my house. I give snacks. Then they wait at the door. Yeah. Sounds like a...
I cannot be hurt! You will atone!
Standing by.
There is no escape!
What?
So gullible!
Really irks me when the babies actually run in my back door.
Flung into a cage!
I can't see!
Remember the fight of the chains!
They seek a monster. Don't give it to them.
We've never been past second phase.
No one stood for us!
Enough! Hey!
They started it!
Aw, shit. I walked way past it, didn't I? That's not good. She put goo on the ground.
Enough! Hey!
They started it!
They seek a monster. Don't give it to them.
They turned their back on us!
Yes!
I can help.
You are...
Don't resist your true self! They betrayed you first!
I don't need this rage anymore.
Your rage called me!
What the fuck, dude?
You were betrayed. You were innocent.
Woo! Woo! 6 phases, dude! 6 phases!
If they live, they win. All of them.
Enough pain now.
There must be a reckoning.
The pain may end right now. The reckoning is here.
Spare me your compassion, for it comes far too late.
Who are you?
I am retribution.
A word. An idea. But who are you?
I am her fury.
No longer.
I am their nightmare.
You were.
Nine phases?
You believe you've won. It will not be so easy. For I will end your dreams.
Is that an end to it?
Yes. If you want it to be.
Are you sure?
In your hand you weigh my death, the last stone laid upon my broken body.
I'm so very sorry.
Will you leave? Are you ready?
I have lingered so very long. Where now will I go?
I don't know. A better place, I believe. A quiet place.
Quiet is good.
Deborah Comenius, mere words can ill describe your suffering. And if they could, I'd not utter them now. Enough wrong has been done you. Your tale is told, and we thank you for it. You are hurt, and free to go.
Hey, I'm right here.
Aye, you are.
The time has come, and I must go.
That was the promise I made.
We've done good work here. We've made my death count for something.
Someday, we'll meet again.
Take all the time in the world. I love you, Rory McGrath.
These years I've spent by your side have made me a better man. You've taught me to survive. You've taught me to live. Thank you. From my heart of hearts, thank you. Farewell, my love.
Death for the dead.
Life for the living.
If grief is an odyssey through hell, then what appears to be the end is often just a beginning. New Eden never recovered. For years, neither did Red. But in time, the pain of Antea's loss faded, and only the bittersweet beauty of their love lived on in his memory. Who knows? Perhaps, years from now, a legendary Scotsman, his hair grey, shall sit with his children and many apprentices and tell them a story. The tale of his beloved Antea. Of how she lived, and how she died, and how together, in New Eden, they lifted a curse and defeated a nightmare.
Yeah, alright. Why you put onions in chat? Were we crying? I'm sorry, I was crying too. I was very emotional. That's how I cry. Don't laugh. I'm so mad I woke up. Feed the babies. Thanks for the GGs. Okay. I did not expect this game to be a 100-hour game. I thought we were going in and it was going to be a 30, 40-hour game, you know. We'll do some main quests, we'll do some side quests, but it's nothing that's going to take all that long. There was a lot more to this. Now, granted, a lot of that was optional. A lot of what we did was optional, but you know, there's a ton of like collectibles and stuff strewn throughout the world, hidden chests, following treasure maps, shooting those soul grabbers, you know, equipment challenges and stuff like that. It's a very, very nice looking game. Like very, very nice looking. Like I enjoyed the visual effects. The world was pretty cool. I like the difference between like the way Red sees the world and how Antea sees it. That's pretty cool. I don't think they took advantage of that enough. I think that they should have like introduced some more elements into that, but I also like the fact that the game doesn't like force you to stay in that mode. In games that have like alternate visual modes, stuff like the Batman Arkham games, you end up spending a lot of time in that because you're looking for like the hidden areas and secrets and stuff like that. And I felt like I was always spending more time in like the detective mode versus staying in like, you know, the normal like world mode. You know, I was constantly scanning and stuff. And so I like the fact that they didn't like rely on that too much. I mean, the only times you really need to be Antea while running around are when you're looking for there's every once in a while there's like a little thing hidden around you and like your rings will glow and people will mention something's nearby. And then if you need to do like those, like she can like break the vines and the like glassy gate things and the warp stuff. She has her uses. It's very Zelda-like in that way, where you get like you beat a boss, you get a new ability, and then you can go explore and, you know, check out more things and stuff like that. There's sort of like different ways you can build your character. Like I changed my build there towards the end. Like I was just like, let's try something. Let's figure something else out. I've been playing the entire game by just like running around and smacking Red. And then every once in a while, like mixing in Antea. Was a little bit of a jack of all trades there. I was really ignoring the rifle. So I went, you know what? Let's see what we can do here. We spent, I don't know, like 20 minutes, half hour, like going through my stuff and finding something that I felt like worked well. I don't even know if we optimized things. I wasn't able to fully upgrade things. But we did pretty well there at the end fighting fighting the ghosts. That went all right. I think one of my biggest complaints combat-wise is there's really just not that much enemy variety. Towards the end of the game, you're kind of fighting the same things, and it's got level scaling, which is not my jam. I don't like scaling in games. I've played a fair amount of RPGs. There are decent ways to make sure the game is still challenging without scaling enemies. I don't like it. Like, if I go back to an early area, I don't want to be spending 20 minutes fighting an enemy, you know? And the enemies on very hard are very spongy, in case you didn't know. They're very, very spongy. Very spongy. The boss fights were okay. They were like sort of like mini boss fights where they just had one health bar. Some enemies had like their possessed form and then their ghost form. But then like the big bosses had 3 phases, and most of them were gimmicks in some way, you know? The first Scourge thing that you fight, the like wolf dog thing, the final boss also mixes in all 3 of like the big different bosses, and then there's Deborah, who has her own thing as well. That was kind of cool. The final boss was interesting. 6 health bars. 6, that was a lot. Though granted, one of her health bars we just completely deleted. Combat is fine for the most part. Like, I like the fact that you have variety to it. It's also interesting how you can build your character. There's like pluses and minuses to like all the abilities you can unlock. So one ability will be like, oh, you can attack more. You can attack with more damage, but you take more damage. So there's like a plus and minus, like a weighing system of like what you can do there. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You know, for every something you get, there's always something that they take back from you. For the most part, some of them are just like bonuses, but there's almost always like a positive and a negative to them. Which some of the negatives do work in your favor. Like there's an ability that you can unlock where the more you do more damage, but then your manifestations do more damage, but then they take longer to come back. But to counter that, there are abilities that, while those manifestations are in cooldown, you can get more defense, you can get more offense while those are in cooldown. So there's like a way that they balance those out, and that's kind of cool. I dig that. I think combat still could have been improved upon. There were times where like I'm like mashing the heal button, like there's some weird recovery frame thing going on, and like it just takes forever to get back into an action sometimes. I don't know why that is, but like sometimes trying to recover, like I wouldn't be doing anything and I would hit the heal button and my character would just be like I would have to mash it 5 or 6 times before I even saw him like begin to drink, which that was kind of annoying. So that feels like something that they could have figured out. Like the healing thing was a little bit iffy, but granted, I didn't really heal that much. I built my main build around healing through banishing. Like if you banished, you got health back. If you hit enemies with like certain attacks and stuff like that, you got health back. So we were doing like a health leech kind of thing. So I rarely, if ever, used our decoctions. But that goes to show you there's a good variety. You can help build Antea and her manifestations and her punch attacks. You can do a ton of different things. So I do appreciate the fact that there was that, but Red really only has the one set of attacks, and Antea really only has the one set of attacks, and so that kind of gets old pretty quickly after a while. So I wish that maybe they had like different weapons and stuff that you could use, maybe different loadouts of like gear and stuff that would kind of change up how you approach combat. And definitely more enemy variety. It definitely needed more enemy variety. But all that aside, the story was very interesting. I like this sort of alternate reality, alternate history of like the early years of the Americas, or at least the United States. You went back to 1696. I mean, there's actual witches and banishers and ghosts and stuff like that. It was a little weird that, now I don't know when like the heavy racism and stuff started, but it was a little weird that that wasn't like, Puritans definitely had their thoughts about stuff and they didn't hide it. And they were not fans of people of color. And so I'm kind of surprised that that didn't take a little bit more of a forefront, that people were a little more accepting of others, which was, I mean, look, I'm perfectly fine with that. It was kind of jarring because it didn't like feel like true to the time period. You know, there is some very open, there were a couple of lesbian couples. Kate was, and Kate and Deborah. And then there was Mary, Claire, and Elizabeth. And they kind of tiptoed around things rather than delving into it, and that kind of surprised me. The stuff that was a little bit more on the nose was Theodore and Flora. They were two hunters in Fort Jericho, and you do a side quest for her, and you actually see that Theodore was a bit of an asshole, but they really kind of like pulled back from some of it. So even though like it was there, they didn't really delve too much into it. But they dealt with some interesting issues overall. I really enjoyed the story, and I did enjoy the side quests. I enjoyed the stories in the side quests. The voice acting for everyone was fantastic. Some of the motion capture was a little weird from time to time. Like sometimes people made like weird jerky motions. Like the eyes were really cool, and you could actually see like musculature in people's faces. The lip syncing was weird sometimes too. It didn't always line up, and I don't know if that was just because like maybe this game was like meant for a different language. I don't know who Don't Nod are. I don't know if they're like maybe like a French company or something like that, and then they just didn't completely lip sync things when they did the English dub. I don't know what the original dub was, but like looking at the lips, like when I talk to people, I look at people's mouths a lot, you know, eye contact and mouth, you know, so you notice those things, you know, and it was just weird that, you know, a lot of games do a good job. Like so much motion capture went into this. It's just weird that the mouth didn't always line up to what they were saying. That was a little jarring. But yeah, really gorgeous game. The characters looked nice. The voice acting was good. I love the story and stuff. The world was big. There was ambient music, but it didn't always kick in. One of my biggest problem with open world games is that they're just like, no music unless you're in combat. And there was ambient music in this, but I still wish there was more to it. I like having something in the background rather than just nature and silence, you know. There are specific times where that's fine, you know, it doesn't always have to have it, but I would still rather have music more often than not. But the music that was in the game was nice. I don't think it was anything like amazing or memorable for me in that way, but it fit well. It fit well. For the most part, the controls were fine. I don't think I ran into too many issues with controls. Every once in a while in combat, if you didn't lock on to an enemy, the game still had sort of like an auto lock on where your character would focus on stuff, and that every once in a while got a little frustrating. Like your character would sometimes do some things that I was just like, what are you doing, dude? Like moving the camera. Like the camera, if you're locked on and you hit left and right, you know, the camera will snap to the next enemy as long as it's like visible or around. But it would also happen when you weren't locked on. So if I was trying to adjust the camera, sometimes it would do like a snap step kind of thing, and that was a little annoying too. But there were lots of challenges, lots of optional things to do. The world was big and fun to explore. I think you were almost always rewarded with exploration. Rarely did you like stumble across a place and there was nothing there. There were lots of ingredients, materials for your upgrades. Oh my God. You have so many pieces of like equipment that you can put on. I think that there were like almost 90 pieces of equipment that you could have. So there were a lot of different things that you could do. And so you wanted equipment to like help build yourself. The downside is that there were not a lot of like the higher end materials. Like you start using the higher end materials about halfway through, and it's not easy to acquire more. It's actually not very easy to acquire more. So experimenting with different like equipment and stuff is kind of hampered in that way, which is a little disappointing. In the Souls games, you just need to go and, you know, get more money. And other than like the top tier, like the final tier of like leveling, that's relegated to only a couple, but everything else you can get up pretty high and easily. In this one, the top tier stuff starts really early on, and those are really hard to come by and get again. You can purchase a couple in shops, and then you can redo a handful of fights, which make them harder. But yeah, those are kind of hard to come by, and they take a lot. It's not just like, here's one, this one requires 2, 3, 4, and they only give you one as a reward for doing some of them. So it gets really expensive and maybe tedious to get some of that stuff. And they could have like pulled that back a little bit and allowed you to go up at least, I think weapons went up to a 7th tier. So maybe around the 6th and 7th tier they start, you know, that would have been maybe a little bit better. I don't know what the void, we got void shards were when we shot the soul, the soul grabbers, the little collectibles strewn throughout. There's like hundreds of them throughout the world. You've barely used any of those. They could have incorporated those into the weaponry a little bit better, because I had 122 at one point, and I think I maybe used like 3 or 4 of them to upgrade gear. You probably could have used a bit more of those. They probably could have done a little bit better job with the upgrade system for your gear. But I really like this game. It's a lot of fun. I was getting a little tired of combat towards the end, because it's like I was doing the same thing. You know, I was just charging and killing the enemy and charging and killing the enemy, and it just got a little mindless and repetitive, especially after, you know, the 100-hour mark. I was definitely feeling it towards the end. The bosses were fine. Yay for finishing the game. Good night again. Also break time in 30. The story on its own 12 hours, it could be a quick game if you want it to be right. In addition to my previous question, aside from the criticisms you have, is this game better than some games from large studios or overhyped games? I don't know. I would say that this is about on par. I mean, I don't like giving games like 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I don't like doing that. I like talking about what I enjoyed, and I like talking about what I disliked about it. I think this is, I mean, Don't Nod is a AAA studio. They're not a small studio. They make big end games. I mean, people would probably consider this more on the indie side of an action RPG, but this is not an indie action RPG. This is definitely more leaning towards like the high end of AA studios, you know. I don't think this game is hyped at all. I haven't heard a single person talk about Banishers. It came and went like a fart in the wind. Like, I saw a couple people playing when it came out, but people really didn't notice or play this game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Vampire, and I enjoyed this. I like the way Don't Nod tells stories. I like Life is Strange. Like, those games were fun. One of the first games I think I played by Don't Nod was Remember Me. I really enjoyed that one too. I like their storytelling. You never heard this game advertised? This was in like a showcase, whether it was like Xbox or PlayStation or one of the other the Game Awards, something Gamescom, I don't know. It was in one, and I saw it and I went, you know what, I want to play that. That looked really cool. I had no idea Don't Nod did this. If I had known that, I would have been more excited about it. But no, I really enjoyed it. I'm critical about games, but that doesn't mean I don't like them. Like, nothing is above criticism. Nothing's above criticism. There is no perfect game. Every game is flawed in some way, you know, and it's purely subjective. And it's like, and how does a game appeal to you? Some people are more willing to look over some flaws, and some of those flaws to other people could be glaring and obstructive. So, but I enjoyed it. I think it's definitely flew under the radar. Combat, I could, if people's complaint about this game was combat's a little stale, I would agree. I think that was probably one of the biggest complaints about Vampire as well. I think I kind of enjoyed the combat in Vampire a little more than this. They tried to do something different. I like the fact that, like, through combat it can be fluid, but I still think that there's like some improvements that they could have made. I like how quickly Red attacks, and I like how quickly you can break those attacks with like dodging and blocking. I think that's great. Introducing Antea kind of adds something extra to the mix. it can be a bit much having to like switch back between the two of them. Each of them have like strengths and weaknesses. So against the ghost enemies, Red is stronger. Against the possessed enemies, Antei is stronger. But they can both do damage to either one. They just do more damage. They did some interesting things. I think it's a solid game. I don't think this is a masterpiece by any means, but good story can lead you a long way. You want one of two things to like keep people's attention. You can have a really strong story and that's going to keep people's attention, or you can have really strong like gameplay elements and that'll keep people's attention, you know. And it's nice when games can meld those two together and have both. Those are the best games, obviously, when you have both an engaging story and really engaging whatever your gameplay mechanic is. That's where the best games shine. This game has a really solid story and decent enough combat, but I could definitely see criticisms towards it being a little stale. Definitely a little bit too much of repetition when it came to like enemy types. When your criticisms surrounding lip sync, I never noticed that unless it's very apparent. I got tired of the long walks to optional areas around the 30. Yeah, they probably could have used a handful. What I really would have appreciated was a way to warp back to the bonfires or fireplaces. Sometimes there's like the only way to get somewhere is a very long trek. I don't mind that per se, but it's always nice to be able to have a way to quickly get back places. That's fair. But I mean, the big open world games are kind of like that, you know. I think as far as open world goes, I think I like this design a little bit better. The areas that you go through are relatively linear, so to speak. You know, you've got some like, how do I get through this environment? And a lot of them wrap around and you have little shortcuts that come back on each other. I love wrapping back around. That's one of my favorite things. Oh, look, we just made our way all the way back around. I recognize this. I like it when the games do that. So that now, like, if you ever come back through here, you have a quicker way through. That's always helpful. And they do a good job of that, but it's not just one giant field. One giant field is, to me, not my favorite. This has like fieldish areas, but then you kind of go through some narrow passages and you might open it up a little bit and then it goes through another narrow passage. They do a good job of like wielding that rather than... One of the things that drives me nuts about games like Breath of the Wild is it's just one giant open field. It's kind of boring to me. Like, how do we fill this area with interesting things? And so you have a lot of just empty nothing. And with the way they design this world, you don't always have empty nothing in this. So I like this a little bit better as far as like big open world is concerned versus just giant field. You have to run some errands. Congrats on another game completed. Hopefully some of my game suggestions. I will take a look at it. Checked your list of games you played. I didn't see the ones I mentioned. Okay, I'll be sure to check it out. I'll be sure to check it out. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, I appreciate it. But overall, it was a really fun game. Like, I definitely had a very good time with it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. One of my few complaints, the achievements. You have to like do a complete other playthrough to get the other ending, I'm assuming. You can, however, what a cool thing that this game did was they give you checkpoints for the chapters. So you can go, they don't delete these. So all these checkpoints to chapters is you can go back in. So all the way up to Love Finds a Way, there's, oh, and then they've got these chapters too. Yeah. All the manual saves are just before that, but they give you a checkpoint for like all the big chapter moments. So if you wanted to go back and redo things and not go completely back through the entire game, there is that. But one of the downsides is that, yeah, there's can you change the difficulty? If I go into the game, I want to look at that. Can we go into the game? I don't, it doesn't, let's load the last one. Let's just see if you can change the difficulty. Because if you could go back and then turn the difficulty to like very easy, not load option, yeah, you can. So you cannot change difficulty when saving is forbidden. You cannot change difficulty when saving is forbidden. What? So you could go to story mode. So you can change it. I do like it. I don't like it when games just straight up lock you into a difficulty. Say you went in and you started playing the game and, yep, turns out you chose the wrong thing. It's too easy for you. You want to crank it up a little bit. Or you chose the wrong thing and you want to crank it down a little bit. Okay, yep, nope, not enjoying this. This is too much. I like it when a game lets you change the difficulty. More and more games nowadays are leaving out difficulty challenges, which I actually appreciate. I play almost every game that we play here on like its hardest difficulty. And, I like challenging myself, but it also means that you're not locking people out of like 100%ing a game achievement wise. And I do kind of appreciate that. I do like the little droplet of serotonin that pops into my head and makes me go, yes, yes, hard mode achievement accomplished. I do like that, but it's not necessary. Beating the game is enough. Like, congratulations, you beat the game, you know? Yeah, I don't care about my modification, but that's cool. Yeah, fun game. Like, really fun game. I enjoyed the crap out of Banishers, and I missed 4 achievements. What are the 4 achievements that we missed? Defeat 50 enemies while in fusion. I only got 11 of those. A farmer's life. Complete the same ritual site 10 times. Oh my god, that would be insane. Holy crap, those are annoying. It's annoying to do 1. I can't imagine doing it 10 times. Bring Antea back to life. Okay, so there's your like next achievement for the story. And then unlock all achievements. I know you can't see it. I was telling you what they were. That's why I spoke them aloud. You don't always have to see what I'm looking at, Bill. That's what a descriptor is for. How you doing, Bill? All right, but, I had a good time. I had a good time playing through Banishers. It was fun. And now to remove it from my system, uninstall. Fun times. I probably would have gotten all the achievements if I could have gotten, like, the different endings in a different way. It's a long game. It's a long game, and I don't know that I want to, like, play through the entire thing again. I'm a little burned out on it after 100 hours. If it was shorter, and I could, like, sprint through to try to get the bring Antea back to life, we could go back to one of the chapter selects, and I could just go through and we could do that, but I don't know. It would take a while. It'd be another like 20, 30 hours probably, because you have to like do side quests to like sacrifice people and stuff, I think. Not worth it to me, but fun game. I enjoyed it. Cool times. Good times. Good times. Good times is a fun game. We streamed for 5 hours today. I think that's a good amount of streaming today. We're going to go raid. Let us go hit up. We haven't raided Reyna in a while. Let's go say hey to Reyna. She's playing through some Marvel Rivals. She's playing Marvel Rivals. We'll go say hey to Reyna. Reyna's cool people. Oh, that's not muted. Browser source on my main one should always be muted. That should not be on. Maybe I turned it on for a reason, but yeah, it should be off. Pay you a compliment. Smoke, you have excellent choice in music. You just want to tell Bill that he smells nice? You should not be smelling Bill. You should not be smelling Bill. But very nice. Very, very nice. And Bill, Good streaking. 105 streaks. Let's go. That's excellent streaking. We appreciate your streaking. We appreciate your streaking. Reina del Chaos 25. We'll go say hey to Reina. I like that you appreciate Bill's smell. Who are the, I appreciate Bill's smell? I don't want to smell Bill. He doesn't clean properly. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I will be back tomorrow. We will play something brand new. I don't know what I'm in the mood for, you know? I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I would like to maybe choose a shorter game because we just spent, I like it after I beat like a super long game. I usually like to pick like a couple of short games to try to get through because yeah, burnout's real. Burnout's real. And it's nice to feel the ability to get through like, you know, a game in like a couple of days. So a 3 stream streak for smoke streaking now too. Everybody's streaking. Let's go streaking now. Everybody's learning how. Let's go streaking. We all gonna streak. Show me your streak. But yeah, let's go say hey to Reina. I'll be back tomorrow. I really don't know. I really don't know what I'm gonna play next. I gotta put my thinking cap on. I got to put my thinking cap on. I think I have a couple of ideas of what I want to play. Merry Streak. But also Merry Steak. I could go for a steak streak. No, I don't think I could eat steak for more than one day in a row. That'd be a lot of steak. And I feel like that would make me die. That'd make me die. But alright guys. We'll go raid Reina. She's playing Marvel Rivals. Thank you all for hanging out. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings. Whatever you all got going on today, enjoy your Wednesdays. It's hump day. You made it through halfway through the week. Halfway-ish. The steak poops. Right, big steak poops. But I will be back tomorrow. We will absolutely play something new. Whatever it is, you can guarantee I will have a wonderful time playing it. There's no way that I ever play games that I hate. I never do that. They're never torture. I love every game that I play. Every game. That's a lie. I could choose something that could be terrible. It could be. It could be. It could be. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your Wednesdays. I'll be back tomorrow. Play something new. Go say hey to Reina. Peace.